Should be live here. Whew. It's been a heck of a couple of days. It's been a heck of a couple of days. Yeah, this actually, it turns out recovering from this feels more like recovering from taking like a full week of exams than it does from doing any sort of physical activity. So I'm pretty sure I still couldn't add two 5-digit numbers in my head. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I could, but the weird thing is I have no desire to try. I basically don't want to have to think about like anything that involves discrete symbolic manipulation. So let's write some C code. Well, okay, here's the actual plan. Let's get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. We don't need any of that. So here's the plan for today. I am actually going to be using Claude for once, just initially, just to get an initial port of the Snake game to C. I'm going to see if I can get like an end-to-end demo of that. And on top of that, I'm going to see how the Python interface looks. And generally what I'm trying to figure out here is if it's going to be possible to have like a standalone demo of some of the puffer M's that can also be run on web while being very simple. This is also just an excuse to do something fun and different because like thinking about my normal work at the moment just hurts my head for the next day or two until I recover from this fully. So yeah, we're just going to have some fun and maybe do something that ends up being very valuable for Puffer. Maybe not. Regardless, we're going to have a bit of a fun time doing this. So let me start with... Where's Claude? Okay. Let me see how I want to set this up. Put this here. Put this like this. What we're going to do... Oops. Claude snake H. Let's grab the initial port. I think this is the initial code, right? Yeah. So this is how we fix paste as it turns out. So this is our initial rewrite. 238 lines. Are you rewriting the snake env? Yeah, Noah, but this is just an experiment. Like, you're not going to have to do any of your stuff in C. Basically, this is an experiment to see if I can put some of these things online as, like, web demos. And I'm also just doing something different because I'm fried from the 50K. So, yeah. Keep going on your stuff. There's no performance reason to write it in C instead of Python. Is this good? Let me see. Oh yeah, this is what we just copy pasted, right? And then let me see if I like this. Okay, so it made header files. I don't like that. This is going to be, it's header only is what we're going to do. I'm not doing header and implementation. We're not doing that. We'll do forward declarations if we have to. Here is Python code that uses memory. Okay, so this is good. Let's just put this into IX. Set paste. This is fine. And then here they have this. Okay, these are the allocators and the destructors. Oops. Ah. All right. We can get rid of these. The other reason I'm doing this is just like the way I do things. I think I would really enjoy writing stuff in C. And I think the only reason I've never really done that is because I had the absolute worst systems lecturer imaginable in undergrad. It was actually like the worst two classes I've ever taken. And since then, I've actually come around. I really like a lot of the systems work I do. I think it was just ruined for me by just having just like god awful university classes. Like, holy hell, I don't even know how it's possible to screw up courses that bad. Stanford, by the way. And there's a nice main. Okay. We don't need this .h. Doesn't realize that we're just making header only. Also, is there a way to do this directly in here? Can I do this in here? Let me see. Oh, this is perfect, isn't it? But does this work in NeoVim? Super Maven chat. Let me tweet at them real quick because actually they do reply, and it would be nice to have. Cool. Oh, quality of classes is a huge factor of both my enjoyment and how much you can actually learn. I thought most of mine were terrible, honestly. Like, a good course can be very useful. I'm going to say 80% of the courses I've ever taken have just wasted my time. Stuff on my mates and I liked because I knew a topic of my own. Yeah, I would not do AI, computer science, I would not do any of the stuff that I'm currently doing if I thought it was going to be, if the day-to-day work was what like I'd been presented from undergrad. Like, holy hell. There's like this huge amount of emphasis, which I understand is important for like academic development, right? But there's this huge amount of emphasis on like solving tricky problems instead of understanding how to build things, right? And I hate solving tricky problems. Like, think about it. Why would I want to solve something that's hard for the sake of solving something that's hard? I want to solve something that does, a ton of awesome stuff with the minimal amount of effort possible, right? Really bad, really relatable, academic. Yeah. I had a couple really good courses. I always tell people who are trying to get into AI to go do CS 231N online because that was one of the few courses I took that was like really good. And it's actually really funny. I remember like hearing the stupidest comments when I was an undergrad at Stanford. People would say like, "Oh, 231N, yeah, it's an easy class." Like the point of a class is not to be hard, it's to teach you something. If it needs to be hard in order to teach you something, then so be it. But the point is to teach you something, not to like, if you want to do something hard, go like train for a race, right? That's hard. It's like this weird sort of like academic self-flagellation. I don't know. Raylib renderer? Okay, yeah, here's the Raylib renderer. It made a separate main function that's kind of obnoxious. So it did a few kind of weird things. Here, we'll just... Oops. Put this here for now. Get rid of this other main file. Because this isn't going to show us anything anyways, right? Raylib.h. Put this up here. Food corpse. I think these are defined up here. Food. Right? Empty food. Yep. We don't need these. And here's the renderer. Typed abstract. Cool. Mediocre University of Technology. Finished a top university. He learned way more math. I know most technicalities in networking. Yeah, honestly, like the things that are really nice about the top universities, right? It's the being able to meet lots of smart people is really good for your own intellectual development, and the brand associated, right? It gives you a starting point to do other stuff from. The courses are not necessarily better, but oh yeah, the other thing is the access to research and like to being able to talk to really good researchers. That's like the other really big thing. Hi, welcome. Okay, this actually looks kind of reasonable. I'm positive this is not going to work first try. Because LLMs are garbage, right? Let me see how I want to do this, though. I think... Can I just, like... I actually do want to do this with, upper lib. I want to do this with, Clang at some point. Or maybe the Zig build system. So I get some extra tools. Slop, slop, slop. Yeah, it's slop. But, Will, to be fair, I'm using this to translate code that I wrote. I'm not having it implement stuff for me. This is an initial port from Python to C. We're going to see if this slop actually works. If this slop causes me 3 hours of compile errors, then I'm, like, blocking everybody who told me Claude is good. I'll maybe make an exception for you if I see some cool Minecraft stuff. Why switching to full C? Well, so my brain is not exactly working today because of... Brain is not working today because... Where's the stupid post? Because of this. It's going to take a few days. So I just wanted to try out something fun. And I want to see if I can generate like standalone builds that I can run on the web. Because this would let me do everything through WebAssembly and such. So, I don't know. I feel like trying something. Can I just do this? You need to be able to include raylib.h, right? How do I include... I know you can just put the .h in the same directory. Is there a better way of doing it? Let's see. I think you're literally just supposed to copy the files, aren't you? I'm pretty sure that's what you're supposed to do. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Wait, that doesn't make sense. There's got to be... No, there is a build system. I'm dumb. I don't want to do CMake yet. You need that. So you do need to actually have a... Okay, cool. There is not like a global install, right? Yeah, okay. There's not like a package manager or anything like that, right? It's C. I'm a third year CS undergrad and have to pick a specialization and would love your advice. Oh, geez, that's hard. So the really hard thing about picking a specialization when you're in undergrad is that if you haven't actually done like the work that you will be doing in that specialization, which is completely different from what you do in classes, you basically have no signal, right? Because like what you do in your undergrad is going to have absolutely no relationship whatsoever to what you're going to be doing outside of that. I mean, the best thing I can suggest to you is to just start doing a couple very small, quick projects, like do some side projects and stuff, and see how you like the actual work of doing stuff in these areas, right? That's pretty much the best advice I can give you. Like I'm in AI, but 80% of my playbook is engineering. My playbook is like 15% just like scientific method, like basic do good science, 5% math, and like 80% just do good engineering. If I wanted to go like, actually, I pretty much do pretty heavy systems for AI these days. That wasn't a terribly hard switch to make. Things that would be hard for me to get into at the moment, really theoretical, theory heavy side ML, I probably wouldn't be able to do very easily. HCI I wouldn't be able to do at all. Just I wouldn't enjoy it either. Security I'd be able to do. Good fundamentals always help. Your undergrad specialization, like the difference of a couple classes is really not going to make a huge difference. It's more so what you've managed to do. Where is it? Raylab source H. And just do this. And then GCC. It's really nice having tools run instantly, you know? I don't need this function for now. Good idea. Yeah, you really need the project experience and you need it ASAP. Like if you've just been focused on coursework, like it I like to tell people like if you just do your coursework in undergrad, you're qualified for nothing. You are not qualified for any job anywhere in computer science or programming or anything at all. Like you really in CS, there's this huge amount of stuff that you have to do outside of your coursework to be able to function. Like relatively speaking, CS is a very easy major. Like it's nowhere near the difficulty of doing something way heavier math or engineering heavy, but you have to do like substantial independent projects in order to be functional. Okay, I don't know how to use GCC. It's been that long. This is why we do the silly side projects on a day where I have the best excuse in the world for not being able to function. File header file with piece. What do you think? Okay, questions. What do we think about AI scientists? I haven't read it yet. I'm not capable of reading it for a few days until my brain recovers. Initially it's like the people on that paper are really good, so I don't think it's just like false, but I don't believe it's possible that they're automating science. Like how? Like language models are basically only useful in very, very, very narrow capacities for me at the moment. They can't do anything substantial, so I don't see how they would be automating science. I have to read it though. I know a lot of the people associated with that and they're very good, but I don't know. How are we feeling after the 50K? I feel like I have not run a 50K. I feel like I've taken a week of exams. Like I can't add two 5-digit numbers in my head right now. It's like that bad. Um I'm able to get up and walk. I can like go walk like half a mile to go get my breakfast, walk half a mile back. Probably couldn't do any heavy lifting or any actual running now, but yeah, I can walk around and stuff just fine. But like I'm sleeping 12, 14 hours a day and yeah, it's pretty rough. Okay, why can't I run this? That's really weird, isn't it? If you skim through generated papers, they're only tested on very simple benchmarks and ideas are pretty simple. Well, simple ideas is not necessarily bad, but I have a weird model of science in my head at the moment because like at least in RL, like I think ideas are really cheap at the moment. Like ideas are really, really cheap. Execution is everything, and that's something language models can't do. Look, automated incremental ideas would be fine. Like if the thing could just consistently build on itself, then we'd be set. But like it's kind of funny to me that the first thing that AI people try to do is they try to do the thing that they know. It's like, well, I know how to do science. Let me all try to automate science. Yeah, but automate, like, that's really hard. Like, I mean, AI is not easy, right? Like, if you were to say, like, oh, yeah, we have a paper automating rocket science, people would look at you like you're nuts, right? Well, AI is not easy, right? It's up there for sure. There's just so many, like, there's a lot less math in most of it, but there are, like, so many things that need to be understood. So many things. Of course, I say that as I'm like forgetting how to use GCC, but it's okay. I haven't done C in like close to 10 years, and my brain is in no work today. Wait, oh, can you not put a main in a header file? Is that a thing? Oh, okay, I see why. But wait, you should be able to. It's just not a good idea, right? Eh, we'll put it somewhere else. Where's my where's my super maven? Why isn't it working? Question mark? What do I need? I just need Raylib, don't I? No, I don't even need any of that. I just need previous definition of main with type int. Really? How is that possible? 346? Wait, what? Is it like caching or something? There's no main in here at all. You need to remove object files. There are no .o files. GCH. Maybe this is it. Undefined reference to init. I'm kind of confused because undefined reference to. Do I have to put this in here as well? No, they're no. The only main function is in here. This is like probably 50% me being like brain not functioning and 50% me not having dealt with like Rossi in literally 10 years. So far, I'm actually very happy because like stuff running instantly, this feels like, okay, this is how software should work, right? Stuff should just compile and run instantly. Not having shitty like overbuilt tool chains, Python and stuff is really nice. But what the hell is this? In function init render. Oh, wait. In init renderer. Okay, so wait, this error is in... It's in the other file, right? In function init render. Okay, perfect, because this is... Yeah. So this is in here. It can't find Raylib stuff, right? So the question is, why can't it find Raylib stuff? Init window. This should be defined in raylib.h, right? Yeah. Init window. Oh, wait, it's in the C file? I don't have a init window in here, right? Oh, it's showing me the... Is these link errors? This just showing like after it's added all this code here. This include basically just paste everything, right? So this is like pasting Raylib and pasting everything else. And then it's saying that there's no reference to an init window there, right? Interesting. I was told a while ago that Clang has a lot of nicer flags. Oh wait, when compiling you must explicitly link against Raylib if it's not in a standard location. It is in a standard location. Are there other things that Raylib depends on? I think this is a bogus command, but it shouldn't hurt. Okay, so let's get rid of this one since doesn't help. Am I dumb for thinking that I should get an error if it can't include or something? Is this not in the Raylib core? But I get errors for init window, which is definitely in the core. Undefined reference to init window. Maybe the Raylib docs have something on this. Maybe there's like a specific way you have to compile. Where is the GitHub? There's a specific way to compile. Dug deeper into AI scientists, found a lot of odd assumptions and points. If you read the paper, you find out that nothing is really that novel of a finding. They found that Claude is good at coding. If given templates, it is good at filing them in, and models love to take positive spins on even negative findings. All the things they pretty much already knew. So yeah, that's basically, I just said like the way to convince me. I said this yesterday. The way to convince me of something like this is to like show me some cool stuff that it found, right? Where are the build settings? How do... Oh, wait. You need... I'm so confused. Should I be using the binaries? How does this frickin' work? That would make sense. I should be able to just use the binaries. Coolest finding was also nothing to do with papers, but how it tried to hack the initial rules. was given a time span it was allowed to research under. Instead of trying to speed it up, it tried to increase the time allotted instead. That's funny. So you want raylib.a. Dude, all these freaking flags. Alternatively, is this a thing? Is there a lib raylib-dev? That doesn't seem like it's a good idea. If you have the library in a dash in a lib directory, lib. Is it source? Do you link to here? Or do you link to build? No, this build is my own stuff. How do we do this? I see somebody already asked this. Wait. Oh, wasn't here. Wait. Wasn't here for... Oh, I see somebody already asked this, but I'm curious. Are you creating this lib in C, having a wrapper for usage in Python for the public? It was originally written in... So, no, I'm doing... So, first of all, the thing I'm doing is kind of just exploratory for fun, for like today, tomorrow, whatever I feel like while I'm recovering. And if it ends up being useful, I'll keep doing it. There are a few motivations for this. One was I just wanted to screw around writing some C and like doing some lower level stuff. The second motivation is build raylib, find that. One sec, Will. The other motivation here is just like if it was written in Python already, so it's already fast. But if I can do it in C as a standalone, then I can potentially run it on web and put together some really cool demos. And Pufferlib really could use some exposure at the moment. We're going to launch some stuff soon, and it will be like an order of magnitude more people will see it and play with it and, interact with it if I can get it online. And I categorically refuse to just like do this all in JavaScript. It's either I'm going to figure out how to do it as a standalone in C, or I'm just not going to do it. Like, screw JavaScript. One, build raylib, find the static library. Find the static binaries. So they ship binaries already. I think, do I just have to download the binaries? That would make sense, right? I shouldn't need the source. I should just be able to download the binaries. Bruh, I used to know how to do all this as well. I used to know how to do all this. It sucks because, like, I honestly think lower level programming is something I would enjoy a ton if it weren't just so utterly poisoned for me when I learned it in undergrad. with just like the terrible lecturers and such. This one. Can I get a link to this? So better late than never. Curl-L. What is this named? Go do it. A lib. Was it 5? VVF. What? Where is it? Oh, raylib 5. And now we have raylib 5, AMD Linux. And now I need to figure out how the flags for this, I think. Oh, so it's just this path right here. So it's raylib 5, Linux, AMD 64. Raylib 5. I literally can't remember things. That's crazy. Raylib 5.0. It's like I could not remember a 4-digit number right now, I'm pretty sure. Underscore Linux underscore AMD 64. Linux AMD 64. Now you link against A or SO. Does this already have the path? Because it should be in there, right? lraylib. Do you need this -lraylib flag? Is this like exported by this or something? Fucking bullshit. Now this is the web thing. We don't need this. So there are a bunch of flags here that probably are good. This came from ChatGPT. I don't know if this flag is real. Using raylib binaries. Alright, let's see if it does it. Raylib builds command to link against statically against the raylib binaries on Linux and include header files. Path to raylib include. What? Now I'm more confused. 5. What's in here? Oh, okay. It's just include in lib, so that's easy then. So this is just going to be raylib 5.0 Linux AMD 64 slash include, right? And then raylib like this, right? You need to link against the binary and tell the compiler using the headers. Is that not what I'm doing? God damn it. Heck is wrong with this? Check the include. Yeah, it is. It's there. I just did. It's include in lib, right? Which has the .h, and it's got the lib, which has the .a and the .sos. Maybe slash on the paths at the end. That actually something you need to do? I also don't know if this lraylib flag exists. Is that a thing? Or did ChatGPT make that up? At the beginning. Oh, it's /, isn't it? Why does that not give you an error? Dude, why does that not give you an error? It just silently fails? Is there like a flag you have to turn on to give you errors? /. Well, built now and it didn't build it before. Cannot open libraylib.so.500. Really? I thought I saw it in there. Isn't it in here? libraylib.so.500. It's there. This looks fine to me. Isn't in a directory. Dude, what the fuck? I should not have to do this. I really shouldn't have to do this. Okay, well that didn't even help anyways. Good job, ChatGPT. Oh, because I didn't... Nah, that's incorrect. I figured. Oh. It does something. This is not snake. It is something. I'm actually surprised it even runs. I'm very surprised it even runs, to be honest with you. So that's good job, Claude, I guess. Flag-L, my library name, tells it to look for a file named lib. Okay. Or similar name prefixed with lib if dynamic. If it's found in user lib, then linking is successful. But like, should raylib be set up to automatically build there? So like if I build raylib, is it going to go to user local lib, or do I have to move it there manually? Include several standard system directories plus any you specify with dash. Okay, I need to understand how build systems work at some point here. Cool. You have to move it there? All right. So I'll figure out some standard way of doing this. Let me see if I can understand this game and what is happening here. It's kind of cool that this builds at all. Is there any like build chain I should be using to like give myself some more reasonable debugging or something? I could go figure out GDB. I've heard Clang has some stuff, but like I want to debug some stuff. Did Claude translate the game? Well, kind of. Something renders, but nothing happens. So A for effort. We'll see what exactly is wrong with it. I'm actually very impressed that it even like builds anything, so that's kind of cool. First, refactor the game. It is already modular. It is already modular. What do you mean? It's like 230 lines. Good at complete working examples. Interesting. It's kind of funny because this is like the only thing I would consider using stuff for, like, is translating initial drafts. And I probably wouldn't even do that if I, like, I don't know. This feels useful, but only because I'm basically brain dead at the moment. If you gave me the code, I bet I could get it to do it in like 2 shots. Do you want the C code or do you want the source code for Snake? I'll give you, hold on, I'll give you code. I got it to be pretty good to start with. Here, I'll show you. Do you want, I can commit this if you want the C. The Snake code is right here. The source, you didn't specify. You mean the Python or the like partially like the C that I have at the moment that kind of works? Okay, the Python. Cool. This is, so it's right here. Well, let me send this to you. It's not Python, it's Python, yeah. It's already very, very close to the C as well, which is why I thought this would be good. I actually gave it some specific instructions as well. I got it to do here. Yeah, I honestly, I think I'm gonna have a fun time with just coding stuff in C. We'll see about that. Obviously, like the goal is to just like do some very limited experimentation over the next couple of days. It's kind of difficult for me to convey just how completely wiped out I am by that 50K. It's like, I don't know if you get the thing where like your brain will just like skip frames or like just skip like things that as I'm reading them or something, but it's pretty rough. Like I don't really remember the last time I was this just like mentally fried. I don't know if I like switch statements like this. Are you translating the Python into and the Python? So the Python is just a binding. I'll show you what I did. So you have, I did get it to do a little bit of the Python. I'm not testing that at the moment. This is literally just a binding so that like I'm using Python here to pass memory views into C so that I don't have to deal with like PyBind or C types or stuff. So I'm still using Python for that. I haven't tested this yet. I don't really care about that yet. But the Python section that does get translated, there is snake.py. So if you look at this Raylib client, this is in Python, but it's using the C style API. So it's basically almost identical to the C code already. So I had it translate this into C as well. Let's see if I can figure out why it is. Okay, so we have these actions here. Step env. What branch is this? I linked it to you, didn't I? Dev. I can commit this C if you want as well. I don't know if it's useful. 2020 snake length. I linked to the dev branch. Kind of weird how this did that. Let me see if I can. So the keys definitely don't do anything. It does reset. I don't know why the food is like step env. I don't know about these switch statements. It likes switch statements a lot. I think the elifs might just be cleaner. I do like the do whiles that it uses. Those are actually kind of nice. Let me see if I can figure out where it would be going wrong here. Action is equal to m.actions of I. Yeah. It's got this weird format because it's ported directly from Python, but that shouldn't matter. This is because you can't declare variables in loops in Python because it follows Python scoping. You set dr and dc here. This break gets you out of the switch, right? Snake length. I'm trying to think what the most likely... Can I like check this for weird things where it's like going out of bounds somehow? Is there like a clang or something flag I can use? Because like math like this worries me. Let's say this is I times max snake length times 2. This is it doing, it's doing like, it turned my my arrays into like 1D arrays, and it's doing the math out for that. I don't exactly know why. See, it has multi-dimensional arrays, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. I don't know why it's doing this. Allocate sea snake. I can add like a printf for actions at least, right? Oh, you need a parentheses I equals 0, printf. Do this, right? Include standard IO. You're smart, damn. I assume that's meant to be ironic, given that I'm acting completely brain dead at the moment. In which case, like, you run a 50k and then attempt to function. Okay, it is actually registering key presses. This is exactly what it's supposed to be doing. So the game logic itself is wrong. I'm trying to think even how I would go. Gonna stream this? Yeah, go ahead. I'll go check your, here. I don't think I have the sound forwarding, but I'll pull it up as well. Let me know when it's up. Jeez. Maybe coffee helps. It's also weird to me that the env is resetting it all. Is it possible that the renderer is just wrong? Do we think? I'm gonna go look at the renderer. env.grid draws a rectangle. This looks fine to me. This looks fine to me. Unless, is it not updating the grid somehow? Like, maybe it's not doing the updates on the grid. Maybe it defined like something else. I don't see grid anywhere. Oh, here it is. env.grid is empty. But wait, where does it do the other grid stuff? Snake colors of eye. Okay. So okay, if you see this here, it's definitely, like, the rendering is definitely wrong, right? Because you can see that snake is moving, but it's not moving on the render. So okay, so it is actually getting to here. But then if it's getting to here, there's nowhere that should be able to break out, right? It should be... Right? So this whole the whole logic loop is in fact running, but somehow the renderer isn't getting updated. Next R. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let me see Will's stream, whatever. Or pull up Will's stream real quick. How many did he get from this? He was close to 3K and I sort of just bumped him up. Let me grab Will's stream. Pufferlib is Claude 3.5 really slop. I mean, how hard did we have to nerf me in order to make that even a consideration, right? Is the question, Will. Uh-oh, my sound is not working because my headset is not plugged in. Hold on. Cool. I'll put this on the side. Let's see where else. Where? I see if while he's doing this, I can also debug. I don't know if you're also listening to this, Will, but X11 is... I imagine it's for the rendering. This is very amusing because Will loves all these LLM tools for dev, and I generally hate them because they never work. And he's here like, can we make this slop work? Yeah. You probably can if you spend enough time on it, but the question is like if you just know what you're doing, you can also probably just make it work faster and better, right? I'm still on the board of just like get good. LM doesn't help you get good. I'm trying to see what's wrong with this render. Y times width plus X. This should at the very least, I would think, be updating. Slop, slop, slop. I don't know. Oh wait, yeah, you do have it on with slop. Oh wait, I can't open his. Let me open his thing on like my. I have the wrong tab open. How do I? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Dude, what the heck? How do I? Why is there no chat pop out? There it is. All right. Yeah, okay, it works. I still can't figure out why the heck the render is wrong. It really looks, is it just not updating the frame at all? Let me see. If render is not null, render env. This looks good to me. This is appropriately calling the renderer. Mm. All right, let me just see if I can wake up and find this. Because this is going to get boring very quickly otherwise. So, next R, next C. This should be updating the grid, right? This should be updating the grid. Let me just move this print. Okay. M. Let's see, what did this fill in? Next row. Wait, next R. Okay, this is the index. Let's see if this does anything. Okay. So it shows that it's filling it in with 0. Okay, so that's the issue. Is that it's updating, but it's like, it's not... For some reason, it's filling this in. Snake colors of I is wrong or something. Okay, so color is constantly 0. You can see. Snake colors. Okay, so this is clearly something wrong here. I think what's happening is just like we're putting the wrong data onto the grid. Let me see. Snake.h .c, right? Does he have it working? What the hell? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. All right. So, um, Yeah, so maybe I'm listening to you. I have your stream open. So it could be the gigantic version. It could just be 1 pixel per snake cell, which is like the full size one, and it could just not be doing the colors. Um, yeah, it yeah, but that's possibly correct. Uh, uh oh geez. When you can't be streaming my audio, or I'm listening to you listening to myself. Um, so what happens is, like, you see up here how I have it here. Where is it? Width and height. There should be a cell size as well. Do you see the cell size here? Like, it should be defining a cell size that tells you like what the size of the board is. So that should not be 1 pixel. And then there should be in your .c or whatever, there should be a parameter that tells you the width and the height and the number of snakes, like this. Yeah, this is what you want. So I think that mine is like similarly. I think mine is actually fairly close, but I think it got the colors wrong. So check if it got the colors wrong as well, because I think that's what's most likely. I think now you muted your whole stream, Will, instead of just myself. Okay, there you go. Okay, LM slop. This is known as AI slop. Let me see where it set snake colors. Oh, does it just not set these? I think it just didn't set these, right? Yeah, it didn't handle colors at all. Okay. So snake colors. Yeah, it just didn't handle the colors at all. I bet this will do the exact same thing and script the colors. Yeah. What the heck? This is very weird. I'm kind of confused that it just didn't handle the colors at all. I mean, that's AI slop. Wait, we have allocate sea snake. Damn it. Okay, it didn't it didn't allocate didn't do the colors whatsoever. That's what happened. So let's check this. Why does this not autocomplete inside of... Whatever, we'll do it inside of allocate sneeze snake as defaults for now. Are you being paid to promote cursor? Paid slop. Paid slop. I'm still not sure what it did with the colors. I think I need to go look at my original code to see what the hell how I implemented this originally. Yeah, let me see how I did colors. Okay, so there was actually this colors thing here. And does this thing work? No, it doesn't. Trying to figure out where I did the colors. Isn't this the Twitter API? Yeah, the Twitter API. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out where the heck, what did I do with these colors anyways? Did I just have them at the top somewhere? 4 plus A range. Oh, I did 0 through, no, I'm confused what the heck I did. Does it work? Kind of works. I think that they kind of works. Kind of works. Oh, geez. Now he's going overboard. Now this is getting into slop territory. I'm just trying to remember what the heck I did. This is actually slop, yeah. Just unfollow. Yeah, this is fun. It's building such slop. It's such slop. Dude, it's such slop. It's fucking, it's literally synchronized. Why is it? It's literally synchronized. Yeah. And now you gotta go spend an hour like figuring out what the heck it did. You gotta go spend an, yeah. You also realize like the design of this environment, this is so slow. Like you literally can't. You literally can't pre-compute that. Yes, they are. They are allowed to eat the corpse. That's funny though. Where the heck is this snake colors thing? Yeah. Oh, how do we co-stream actually? Slop versus NeoVim terminal, everything. I mean, obviously, if I'm like coding in something I have no familiarity with, I'm going to be screwed, but yeah. This is not. Yeah, I can give my take on this if I want, but like the TLDR is like no. You have to get good though. Jeez. Bro is looking like MIT. What? Dude, I got all the excuses in the world today, alright? I'm fried. I am fried. Alright? I'm trying to do stuff in C, which I haven't looked at in 10 years. On a day, I'm totally fried. Like, it's gonna take my brain like another 2 or 3 days to even remotely recover. Yeah. The troll Will. Will is like way more optimistic and stuff than I am. He's like really like glass half full. I'm like the glass is freaking empty, but you can fill the glass if you get good. It's funny. He gets a kick out of it though. uh, it's funny. All right, let me see if I can do something interesting here. I'd like to fix this. We'll look at Will's version as well. The bitmap, yep, that's what I would do as well. It's still not good. Yeah, it's doing weird stuff that you can't do. Yeah, you can't. You can't. I've kind of like I've gone through this already. You can make it faster. You can't make this very fast. You can do some heuristics, I guess, but like it's not. You don't really need it either. Like we just used the neural nets. It was fine. Yeah. 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 This is the thing. This is why you don't do the AI slop, right? You like no slop. I kind of don't want to iterate on the C file with an LM. I want to write the C. Okay, he's asking, like, he wants to know what I would do next with this. Yeah, I'll tell him. So, open stream. Here. Ah, shit. Okay, I'll mute you. So, I'm gonna mute. I have you muted now. Fuck, this is so dumb. We gotta figure out how to co-stream at some point. Will, let's not do this today because I'm actually freaking brain dead. Here, I have you muted. So this is what we're gonna do for now. So the goal of this whole thing was if you can port this to C, then you can run this standalone, and you'll hopefully be able to do everything on web. I did a little bit of testing, and what we were able to do is we were able to very easily build Raylib examples for web. So there are two things that need to be done. First is that this needs to be bound to the Python side so that we can train stuff. Your options for that, as far as I can tell, are like PyBind or C types or CFFI, or just use Python for the binding. You need to have memory. You need to have, what is it called, memory views, in order to get the NumPy arrays easily into the C array format. So that needs to be done so that you can actually train it. And then the other thing that needs to be done is we need to be able to export the trained PyTorch models with torch.jit script, torch.jit.script or whatever, and then load them. Probably, I think that's a C++ API, so we'll have to have like a little C++ bind. Maybe the main file is C++, and then the whole like implementation is C, so that we can run the trained policy standalone with torch.jit script, and then I can put this whole thing online on like Puffer AI, GitHub IO, or whatever, and then that's like a cool end-to-end demo where you have a trained neural network controlling like 4,000 snakes in real time in your browser, and you get to play one of them. But when you take your hands off the keyboard, like, it will start controlling the snake for you. I have all of that working, and it works really, really fast locally, but I can't put it on the web because it's like Python instead of C, and like, Python for the networks and all of that. I'm gonna unmute the stream now. Oh, geez. Okay, I gotta wait until my stream catches up, so I'm not listening to myself. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. This is not that simple. This is not that simple. Yeah. Hey, Joseph, Y for C? I'll tell you in a second. Let me hold on. Yes, it does. Let me. Oh, yeah, go check out Will's stuff as well. Will does some stuff. Dude, what the fuck? Did you just paste the entire. Did you just paste the entire source? Dude, it just deleted that. What the heck? One sec. I'll explain this C stuff in a second. We're having a bit of fun. One sec. Let me send him. Raylib. There, I gave him the command. Yeah, I just sent him the M script in. So what we're doing here, man, I wish I could actually like collab and like work on this stuff today, but it's just everything's moving so slow. So, okay, let me explain what's going on here. So first of all, I'm just doing whatever I can for the next couple days because I am beyond fried from a 50K. Ran on Monday, and now I'm just like complete brain dead. Um, but the idea was like, hey, what if we just write one of these M's in C and run Raylib WebAssembly and like use Torch JIT script on the model so we have the entire thing demoed end to end on the web? That'd be really cool. So I started on this stuff, and Will thinks that Claude can just do all of it, which like, maybe some of it. We'll see. Is also making some slop in the process. Will's cool though. Go follow him. Yeah. Let's see if this thing works. Yeah. So this actually should work, but I don't think he's gonna be able to get it quite on the. Well, actually, no, it would actually run on the web immediately. This will run on the web immediately. It's the getting Torch stuff integrated that's harder. Yeah. All right. Yeah, the build works. On a side note, have you compared Crafter on Pufferlib with CraftX? Yeah, there's no way that Puffer can make Crafter fast. There's literally no way to make Crafter fast in this current implementation. It's the worst fucking code I've ever seen. If I were to implement Crafter myself, I could get it to be as fast as CraftX on CPU. But there's no way that Puffer can just like make Crafter fast. I'd have to implement their end. Yeah, I gave him the link command that works. Oh, on CPU? Yeah, I can totally make Crafter run a million SPS on CPU easily. Very easily. Like basically, Mohammed, like at this point, it's like if I know that like making a thing will get me 1,000 followers on X, I'll just do it, and I can do it in a week. I'll just do it. We're making lots of M's now. It's just gonna be a matter of like which M's do people want and which are gonna get eyes on Puffer, etc., etc. I would sit through all dev if you do it. It wouldn't be that hard. It really wouldn't be that hard. There. We fix things for him. Hello, I saw your thesis vid and whoops, 1 second. 1 second there. So I saw your thesis vid and kind of inspired me using MDD to create a deep RL for MOBA games. This is my CS bachelor's degree final work. Any advice? Wait. Have you seen you've seen the MOBA stuff that I've been posting lately, right? This is not like completely independent. Thanks for the words by the way on the thesis. We literally have like a MOBA that's well underway that you're more than welcome to like come try to help contribute to. It's going very, very well. What do you mean? What is MDD? Markov decision something? What's MDD? We're doing like a weird semi-broken co-stream thing at the moment. Model driven. I've never heard that term before. What is that? We're doing something weird at the moment. Something like UML to code? Oh, geez. I generally recommend staying away from like... Yeah, I generally recommend staying away from all frameworky things like that. DRL for MOBA is good. MDD, not so sure about. Crafter is faster than that. It can give Pufferlib so much attention, yeah. Is Claude 3.5 really slop? Yes, yes, it is. I agree. But this is funny because, like, you can open Will's stream as well. Will's a really good dev. We just do things really differently. Like, I do not lean heavily on AI tooling, like, at all. This is kind of just like a for fun thing. Will loves all the AI integration. It's like cursor everything, right? You know, everything is like auto AI refactor. It's very funny. Yeah. He's gonna get this thing working way before me on the web today, which is fine. Like I'm out of it. There's no way. I didn't see your MOBA stuff. Oh man, you're gonna be really interested in that. That's crazy that you just randomly. That's gonna be. I got Christmas is coming early for you. Christmas is. Yes, hold on. Let me. Hold on. Okay, let me show you this thing that I made. You're gonna be really, really happy about this. Like, Merry Christmas to you. Because I made one, and it runs a million FPS. Where the heck is it? Oh yeah, there it is. So here, this is an ultra high performance MOBA for reinforcement learning, written in Python. It runs in pure C. It's only like 1,300 lines, single file, no dependencies. Has 5 different hero classes. Has the exact same map as Dota, exact same tower placement, creep placement, etc. Has creep waves. You can see like this. It has multiple different render modes. This is one of the things I've been working on. It trains at like 500,000 SPS. It's like 1,000 times faster than what you would expect. Yeah, there you go. So that's what I've been working on as one of my projects. Ugh. The slop could have worked. That was an actual quote. uh, Holy, sounds great. Let me check that out. Yeah, and it's all free. It's all open source, just like Swing by Stream. I'm live pretty much 5 days a week, just deving stuff. There's been like this week is a little bit weird because I ran a 50K on Monday, so I'm basically just out. I'm just like out at this point. Yeah. So yeah, usually this is like a much less dumb stream, but today it's like I'm just doing whatever I can, and we're having a good time messing around with Will here. He basically came on and was like, "Hey, I bet Claude can just do all the stuff that you're doing today," and it's like, well, it probably can because I'm not exactly able to do anything, so yeah, it kind of works. Causing a bunch of bugs and errors that aren't going to be a fun time to fix, as you can see. Yes, yeah, you do have to build Raylib for web. It's fun to have someone else suffer. We're approaching the slop and followers. Oh, cool. All right, he'll be off. He'll get bored of this in a few minutes, I'm sure. And we're gonna have to fix this ourselves, but yeah. Can I at least run something while I'm waiting for this? Snake colors. I still don't understand what the hell this was supposed to do. And it's sea snake. M.snake colors equals snake colors. I don't know why it doesn't give me my autocorrect in here. Yeah, let's just do like this. Is this the syntax? I'm so annoyed because I have like snake colors. Oh yeah, it is. This is the syntax. What a nice language. Does this thing actually build? Wait, I think he says he got it to build. Let me see. He might need he might need to do he might need to make a server. Yeah, this thing still does not work. Oh. Yeah. Was it Franco, you can let me know if you have any questions on the MOBA. That's all online though. Sweet. I have this online. Yeah. The build bullshit's annoying. I'm pasting the Railib docs. Mm-hmm. Where's the snake env again? It's in Pufferlib. It's in the dev branch. It's like environments ocean snake. There's a lag on this. A lot of slop. I'm getting into this RL stuff, so it's a lot to assimilate. I see you have all your dev episodes, so I might check them out. Yeah, so I'm on Twitch, YouTube, X. This is a little bit of an unconventional time because, like I said, I'm fried this week. But basically, by next week, you're gonna see there's gonna be consistent dev on like making all this RL stuff simple and easy. Check out Pufferlib. It's the main project I work on it full time. Again, this week is a little weird. Um, but yeah, normally we're just doing stuff. You could link the source well. Yeah, there is. No, that would not be fun, Will. All deep learning in C++ would not be very fun. That would not be fun. Dude, he does not know the infrastructure he's missing. This is not going to work. This is where this is going to be slop. Behavior, this is such slop. That's not going to work. I still know what happened with this thing. That's why I hate the AI slop, because I don't know how to fix this now. I didn't write it, right? I wrote it, but then it ported it and it did weird stuff. Let me link him a model. Shoot, where's the snake? Yeah, link the damn source already. Yeah, link the source so I cannot. Have you also trained a model? Yeah, trains in like a minute or two. Trains super fast. So the context that's missing here is this environment is not AI slop. This is like a very carefully designed environment that I wrote. This is just being translated from Python, which is basically already C, into C native. Did he DM me this? No, he didn't DM me this. We'll show some stuff on the snake env in a bit here. This is where you get into the AI slop. It's just causing issues. That's what you don't get from AI slop. Yeah. It like the thing is, even if the AI slop works, like you're not learning anything by using it. So like you're just like your skills are just staying constant over time, and like you're just relying on the AI. So what's your value add, right? Like you're adding nothing. Like, oh, I can type in a prompt that makes it work. That's why I don't want to rely on it that much anyways. Like I'll use it for autocomplete. Yeah. Dude, what are you freaking doing, man? Autocomplete makes sense. Yeah, it's good autocomplete. I mean, this translation stuff, as you can see, it's still kind of slop. Like, I wouldn't even use it for translation if I had written C in the last 10 years, like at all, and if I weren't just totally fried today. But we're just screwing around doing some stuff. And as soon as Will's done here, we'll try to like lock in a little bit and see if I can actually make this thing work properly. Because I'm gonna have to fix up all the stuff in this env. Yeah, a lot of stuff is missing. Well, he has not linked the code still, so I guess we'll just still like screw around with our version. Um, I still don't know what the thing is like. It screwed up when it screwed up on the port, and I don't know what the hell it did to fix it when I with like the amount of brain capacity I have left today is the problem. Like, yeah, yeah. How much SPS would you target on 25 mils? 25 million param transformer. Well, 25 mil transformer is too big. That net is just too big. for RL. Yeah. $25 mil is huge, man. Like all of Dota was 168 mil, right? All of Dota is like 168 mil, and it probably could have been smaller than that. Like like the snake net we use is like 150K, and it just works. Yeah, I just want his C file because I don't want to have to, like, at least that slop version runs and I can mess with it from there. We're probably going to have to do a little bit more slop stuff today just because my brain doesn't work. But I mean, at least I'll try to get it in a way that, like, I don't let it do stuff that's going to screw with the way that it's built. So we'll actually be able to make some progress today. Where's your freaking disk? Freaking Discord. Here, let's get his. What the fuck? Weird captchas. Dude, this is obnoxious. What the hell? This freaking auto thing. Let's say it's 10 mil. Xland 2 on 3D goes up to. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you gotta realize DeepMind doesn't implement their shit efficiently. Like, their M's are horribly, horribly slow, so it makes sense for them to have bigger nets. Yeah, I will totally set up build configs on stream. Bruh. Hopefully I can actually get into this damn Discord. Okay, let me go get the stupid auto, like the confirmations. Dude, what the hell? Why is it like... It just made me a new Discord account. The fuck? What did he do? Oh, geez. ASCII snake. Oh, okay. He's on Slither.io. Okay, cool. All right. There's a little bit of nuance, Mohammed. Give me a second and I'll answer you. Wait, where the heck is this thing? Wait, where is the code? It's in general. What? Am I blind? Where's the freaking code? Oh, here. Cool. Download this file. Cool. Now I have this thing. Now I have this thing. He's doing funny stuff with Slither. Okay, this simulator discussion with Will. One episode. No. One. Yeah, this paper. Let's see what he thinks of that. So basically, this question is like, how do we make RL work when like things are not fast? What you don't. You have to fix RL because the whole field's freaking broken, and then we'll be able to make it work there. Mm. This thing doesn't work. No, the thing he's suggesting now does not work. He's asking if you have unlimited data, but it's like a very short snippet, all collected in parallel. Mm-mm. Yeah, this does not... The thing he's describing now, this does not make sense. Mm. It is random data. Yeah. I don't think the thing he's suggesting makes sense. Hmm. 100 messages, half of which are mine. I think the thing he's thinking about here doesn't make sense. Yeah. I don't think that's a fundamentally a tractable problem. Prioritize level replay. Yeah, but the thing is there's nothing to prioritize because the policy is random at the start of training. That's the error. No, Will should know this. Come on. Yeah. Lots of actual science behind this. Law does not. Okay. Let me answer some questions and get back to this code. We're going to actually do a few hours of real work here and do some cool stuff. Let me see. So, Mohammed, if you're still here, so the thing is, there's a lot of subtlety in why I think this, and it's based off of a lot of stuff. It's going to be difficult to summarize, but essentially, like, virtually nobody in reinforcement learning has bothered to actually make their simulators, like, even slightly optimized. At the same time, we have lots of proof that reinforcement learning scales exceptionally well with data and not well with parameters. So, like, versus language models where you train giant nets on a very small amount of data, RL wants you to train small nets on a ton of data. Fundamentally, we have evidence for this. So, it makes sense in my mind. The way that we push RL forward is we use little tiny networks on tons of data with ridiculously fast sims. We run exhaustive and comprehensive experiments, and then we transfer those insights to problems where we don't have, as fast of simulators, or even better, we also just transfer the simulation techniques, right, to make those problems faster as well, and we win on both fronts. It absolutely doesn't make sense right now to be using like 10 plus per million parameter networks, though, in most of reinforcement learning. I think that we're actually at a regime where like hundreds of thousands to maybe low millions at most is what we want to look at. We absolutely don't even want to look at transformers because of the just the memory requirements of them. Though there are a couple projects that have kind of done okay with that. And yeah, that's kind of where I'm at currently with stuff. Um, there has been a little bit of attempt to make stuff fast lately, but it's kind of barking up the wrong tree, if you will. Like all the Jack stuff, like CraftX is the exception that proves the rule with that. Like if you go open the CraftX code, it's insanely complicated. It's like really, that's an impressive project. I have no idea. I hosted the author at a meeting, and honestly have no idea how he wrote that. It's like very, very hard to write a sim like that. In contrast, though, like I could write that sim just as fast, way, way easier for CPU. Now, the problem with that is you need good vectorization to actually take advantage of that, but that's what I've been building with Puffer. So now we actually have the full end-to-end system to be able to do this type of stuff. Now, because CraftX itself exists already, there's less incentive for me to rewrite that particular environment for fast CPU unless people really wanted it. But it is out there. That is a possibility. So yeah, that's kind of like the long and the short of it. I'm gonna get this C code. Have you tried something in 3D? It depends what you mean, right? There are a lot of games that are only rendered in 3D and technically have local 2D state. Like I could write a 3D renderer for the MOBA that I have, right? And then it would be a 3D game, even though the state is 2D. Like this is true for like Dota, League of Legends, right? Like all like the rendering that you see, like the 3D character, it's actually a 2D game. Same as for like RuneScape, MMOs, a lot of stuff like that. They're all really just 2D. If you mean like an FPS or something like that, where it's fundamentally that way, I haven't. I do know of something very similar that can be made relatively fast, like hide and seek type stuff, or capture the flag. I haven't done that yet, but I am very confident that I can also get that to be several hundred thousand, if not a million, steps per second, single threaded. So we pretty much have the formula down now for Sims. We're pretty much done on that. Like, it's just a matter of now doing the work. Like, we actually are on the track where I think we've solved most of the fundamentals here. If you're going by my thesis video, things have advanced, like, generationally since my thesis. Oh, come on, man. This code is such slop. What the hell? How's there no malloc in here? I put all these function prototypes in here. If we are trying meta RL and want to learn thousands of tasks, we still don't need more parameters. Well, there's a great way to check, right? So what you do, and we have this already in pufferlib, you set like your, say, like layer widths and like num layers in like your blocks or whatever. You set that as a hyperparameter, and then you just give it as a hyperparameter to your tuning algorithm, right? And your tuning algorithm is just going to record how well your network does and how long in seconds, real training seconds, it takes. So it will automatically make your network larger if it needs to be larger, or it'll make it smaller if it needs to be smaller, and it'll do everything wall clock optimal. That is the way to go. So, we don't even have to like think too hard about these questions anymore. When you have like M speed, you can just automate everything else. What in the hell is this, dude? I wish I'd read this code while Will was actually doing this, because holy hell, this is like some of the worst slop I've ever seen. How does this thing even run? It doesn't malloc any memory anywhere. There's no allocator. It has a global game state. Okay, this code is absolutely garbage. Wow. Will, I fucking hell. I love how that happens, right? How that just like this is actually the worst slop I've ever seen. Holy hell. Well, I'm gonna have to just fix my end because this is useless. Hmm. Best approach to something fundamentally 3D. Take the 3D M's and try to find a way to create structures that represent the game in 2D. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. You just have to not render the whole game, right? You can potentially, you just need to not be doing too many raycasts and things. Like, I can write stuff in 3D as well. It's not going to be a problem. In fact, we're going to probably do that in a few weeks for fun. No mallocing is actually a sign of a good code. Oh, really? Is this sign of a good code when the alternative was just to define the struct already with hard-coded constants on the size for it and no way to change them whatsoever? Right? As this is written, there's literally no way to change the size of the game board and stuff. Whatever is fast and doesn't take time. Well, this one just fundamentally doesn't work as well as the version that I wrote. Like, this just doesn't let you do the same stuff. And if you're talking about good code, let me find the block I was looking at before. How's this do for you? Hey, Will's back. Will, this is slop. uh, you see? Global game state. Friggin' everything. I actually had it implemented the way that I had asked it before. It got the structure right. There's some bugs in the implementation. Oops. Here. So the way that I had it implement this before, right? I had it pass in all of the memory. So there are no allocations in the init, but then there's an optional method. There's an allocate method. So if you want to just call this from C without passing buffers in from like NumPy or something, you can have it do allocations, and then I made it make a deallocator here. Or free here. But it did something weird with the logic. So now I have a version that works, but has ridiculous stuff going on, and I have a version that doesn't work. You need to hire somebody that can do great documentation and blogging for you to get this knowledge out there. I do write my own blogs, you know. There are a bunch of them on X. None of this stuff is documented because it's all in dev still, right? This is all dev branch stuff. I work in like multi-month increments for a lot of the bigger updates. Know the tech documentation? So, I mean, this exists, right? You have API signatures here. You've got some stuff here. You've got tutorials, right? You've got a demo file here in Colab. You've got tutorials here. You've got a whole walkthrough of the library. What else would you want that is not here? That's a serious question. If you tell me and I can write it, I'll just add it. Carbs is also dev branch, man. There's no doc for it because I haven't pushed it. I haven't released it as an official update yet. If anybody has not started the puffer, we're almost at 800. Helps me out a lot. Here, let me actually do the thing Will said and get Claude to fix some stuff. Because I'm actually too brain dead to do anything today. Sorry, I don't know. No. That's not nagging me, dude. That's like, I want user feedback because I can't fix stuff if I don't know that stuff doesn't make sense, right? That's exactly what I want. I want more people posting in Discord like I don't know how to use this thing or I get this weird error or whatever. So I can say, "Oh, okay, you know, if 5 people ask for this, then it's definitely something where it's not clear and I should spend some time to add it, right?" I am using Claude here, Will. One sec. This came out of Claude originally as well. I have this open, but I also had Claude open before. See? Blink is purple. It's never initialized, yeah. 4 plus I. Was it 4 plus I? This might have been what it was. I might have just misread. Five, 6, 7. Okay, so something weird's happening here. Is it just going way too fast? Something weird here. Sent you a Discord. Cool. Message. Oh, I think, did this go to like the weird account that it just made me for some dumb reason when I joined your server? Hold on. Is this what you want? Let me try this. Dude, why is Discord like spinning my CPU this much? It used to be such a good application and they've like just bloated it to hell over the years. Holy hell. Oops, set, paste. Init game. What in the heck? Okay, yeah, there it's malicking stuff. I still had it. I gave it much more specific instructions, Will. So I think the layout of how I have it in the other one is better. It's just that there's some bug with it that I've got to fix. There are like some bugs. Um, Here, I'll show you how I did this and why I did it this way. This came from the design of the original environment as well. So you can see that the init function takes in a bunch of pointers to allocate a data. This is so that if you have the PyBind or like the Python API, pretty cool to watch you dev. Gotta run. See ya. Um. So yeah, this is, you can see there's an alloc function here, which will do all the mem allocations and stuff, so that you can optionally make this whole thing from C and have it handle memory for you, or you can call the init with the Python binding and pass in all these buffers so that it's shared back and forth with Python. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what's wrong. In the Atari RL environment, is frame skip basically just repeating each action n times? Yep, that's all it is. Frame skip is fine. I don't know if you're just, this is like a general question or the one based on my article. Frame skip is fine. Sticky actions are not. You got to use cursor. It's a hard sell, Will. Very hard sell. You're also watching me do this on a day where I'm basically nerfed into the ground, so it'll get easier. What's the motivation to use frame skip? It's the fact that the data is very highly correlated from frame to frame. So you're basically just throwing away. Like, there's no point in training on data that's that correlated. When moving the snake's head, it says env grid next r times env with plus next c. Wait, what? It just told me this is exactly the same as before. This code did not change. Send me the C. All right. I'll send you. Wrong Discord. Hold on. Don't try to DM me on this account, by the way. Like I should add you on the main one. Like it made me a new account here for some weird reason. But here, I put it in Gen. Removing the tail env width plus. This says that this should be next. Wait, tail R. No, these are exactly the same. So it said to like check the following parts, but this code didn't change. Okay, so this basically, it gave me this one fix, and then it didn't do anything else. It's possible that, is this the frame rate wrong? The frame rate could just be wrong, right? Frame, where is it? Set. Maybe it's in the H. Okay, 60 FPS is way too much. I think it's supposed to be like 10 for this. Okay, so here, this is like playable now. Kind of playable. There's some weird stuff going on for sure though, right? Okay. If I hit the wall, yeah, okay, it kills you if you hit the wall. So this actually is somewhat working. There was some weird stuff before. Oh, if you just keep going down like this, it just keeps respawning you. That's why it looks weird. I see. And it doesn't spawn a corpse if you're only one unit cell large, I think, is what happens. Because it only spawns half of the food back. So this actually kind of works. That's actually kind of cool that it got the port right first try. Essentially first try. I forgot to allocate some variables. But cool. So I guess now I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to... I'll see if I can actually like make this thing useful and fix some stuff up, since I've kind of not done much yet today. And we'll see where we can go from there. I'll be right back. Oy. Okay. Ah, jeez. I can actually walk for the most part, but it's not exactly pleasant. Let's see. Cool. Stream is over there. Perfect. So let's actually see what we can do with this env now. So we actually have it running. Claude Snake. Right. There's no script. There's no like built-in scripted AI. So you're required to provide all the actions, which is not going to work until we integrate this with the neural net. I don't think we're quite ready to do that yet, though. I think we should get this running on the web first, which is the thing that Will did. So let me see the build thing that I sent him. Right, so these binaries actually are not going to work anymore because, yeah. Hey, I read your 50K article, hugely inspiring, Pufferlib 2. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I thought that was like, I don't like to share non-RL stuff too much on Twitter, but like the exercises have just been so good for me personally, and way too many people in tech like prioritize just working over health. So I figured it would be useful for people. The thing that made it click in my head, because I don't enjoy running at all, right? I really don't enjoy running, but the thing that made it click in my head is like, you can train for a marathon in a few months. It's not actually that crazy of a goal to do. Like, just why not do it, right? It's like so good for your health. It's like such a huge difference in fitness, being able to do that versus not. And then I just built a little bit from there, right? I kept building a little bit from there, that's all. Of course, the result of this is that I'm completely fried today and barely functioning, which is why Will is fucking mogging me with Claude today. But that don't happen normally. Okay. Let's figure out how we build this. I think we just need to like get the entire Raylib stuff over here, don't we? Okay, so now we have Raylib here. I was trying to do the WASM thing you're trying to do. Didn't spend enough time on it. Because the whole Dota sim is cool to look at. Yeah, we're gonna make it work. The thing is, like, it doesn't. If I get this to work here, it doesn't mean it'll work with the Dota sim. I have to port stuff to C, which we're gonna see how easy this is or not. I'm a little bit torn here because, like, on one hand, it's really good to have some of these demos on the web. It's just gonna do so much for Puffer. It's gonna do so much for me, like, being able to get this stuff out there. But at the same time, I don't want people who are like contributing to Puffer thinking that, oh yeah, in order to make these sims, you need to write everything in pure C. Like, the reality is, you can write in Python, which is basically Python, and if you just follow the very light guardrails that I've set to make stuff fast, like, you can trivially make million FPS sims. So it's a little bit torn in both directions. I think that the most likely thing is that I'm going to want to have like a few sims online to just sort of showcase the work, and then the rest will be like, just Python code, something like that. Why do you have to port stuff to C? Can't you write it in Python, the backend, and render it in the front end? So think about the stack required to do that, right? Like, I have to have, so now there's a front end and a back end in the first place. So you have to have a server that's probably with WebSockets communicating actions from the client to the backend, and the backend has to have like nicely organized packets that can be used by the renderer to update the current visualization. And then also like you're now running the neural networks as well. The neural networks have to run on the server side. So now I have to worry about like, well, what if 5 people try to open this at the same time? Like now all of a sudden that doesn't even work anymore because I need this to scale. So basically like you get to trade, you get to decide whether you want to have infrastructure held behind this or if you want to have everything be really, really simple and clean, but just be in C, right? And I don't know, I honestly don't know if either of these are going to be useful. This was just like a fun random idea I had that I thought would be a cool thing to do for the next few days while I recover. That's all. I really like the idea of being able to run it in the browser. Yeah. I mean, so basically the thing that has to happen is in the next few months here, um, the growth on Puffer has been amazing thus far, but it has to be much, much larger even than it is now. The goal is that in the next few months, there should be several companies, using Pufferlib for their reinforcement learning and hopefully wanting support contracts with Puffer. And this is a very good way for me to get Puffer out there and getting more people to see it because ultimately, I'm currently working on all this stuff for free and I'm fine with like I don't have to worry about rent and stuff. That's not going to be a problem. But in order for me to really scale Puffer, I need to start getting revenue that I can use to like build out more clusters and machines, start putting like bounties on different problems around Puffer, eventually think about hiring people. And I don't want to take VC money for that. So that means that while I am going to be spending the vast majority of my time on like core engineering to make Puffer itself better, it is absolutely worth me doing this type of a thing once in a while to see if like maybe I can get Puffer out there, get many people playing with it, and really like seeing how this tech is so fast and easy. Would you have to hire employees to support multiple companies with Puffer? Hmm, not initially. I could handle like 5 myself just fine, and then after that probably yes. As soon as I get like that level though, as soon as I have, that amount of traction, then yeah, I will start getting a few people. It's all speculative for now, right? I got to make the thing scale first. But yeah, I mean that's kind of where my head is at because this whole thing is only worth doing. Like all the stuff I'm doing with RL is only worth doing if it comes back ultimately to benefit the research space, right? So I'm keeping everything free and open source. But that does make it, I don't think it makes it less valuable inherently, but it does mean you have to be a little bit more creative about how you go about doing things. So, getting that sort of initial takeoff is moderately difficult. But it'll be there because the tech is there. Like, the tech is really, really good. I'm very, very happy with what's happened here. What happened here? Shell file. Source min shell. What the heck is wrong with this? Shell file not found. Oh, that's weird. My update didn't get applied. No file or directory. Huh? I guess I didn't save the file. That was weird. I've seen the snake env is vectorized in the environment itself. Would the actual SPS then be num snakes times SPS? Yes. So when you say steps per second, it's technically always agent steps per second. That is always the correct way to count experience. Is you'll want to know it's specifically if agents can die as well and they have like a respawn time or they don't respawn, you should measure the number of observations, agent observations obtained per second. That is the correct way of measuring it. And you should include reset time for the environment as well. What the heck happened here? I did all this and it just undid my changes. That was weird. Well, we'll just redo it. All right, there we go. And HTTP server. Hold on, there's a command for this that I forgot. Apologize for off topic. Is it okay to share a link here? Resource. You can try. You might have to like edit the link. YouTube does some really weird auto mod stuff that I can't figure out how to turn off. So if it deletes the link, it's not me deleting it. It's just the auto mod. In Puffer, when I run serial vecenv type, does it in turn also use one core, or is that the num workers? So Puffer, when you run serial is one core. The multiprocessing is multi-core. What serial will do is it has a somewhat optimized way of running multiple environments per core, but it's not as optimized as like the internal vectorization for multi-snake, right? So the idea for the Puffer serial is like, let's say you're running Atari and you want to run, you have 8 cores and you want to run 40 copies of Atari, for instance. Well, then what you do is you run 5 copies of the environment per core, and that will be wrapped in a serial, and then multiprocessing goes on top of that. Versus running 40 individual processes that are just going to be way slower. That's one of the main improvements over Gymnasium. Though, of course, there's a lot more to it. Where'd my Raylib stuff go? I think it's just 8 like this, right? -M. And can I like local host whatever? Error. Nothing matches. I think you have to go into build, right? Ho ho! Look at this! We're playing Snake on the web. Yeah, we're playing Snake on the web. That's cool, right? We're playing Snake Online. That's sweet. And we didn't even need to do any of that weird stuff that Will was doing with mscripting and like in the source code. Okay. I like Web Snake. We jam this. We jam this. Where's cell size as well? Oh, here it is. Cell size like this. 40, 40, right? Dude, this is really annoying not having Super Maven working in these .c files. Especially since I'm just not used to typing like loop syntax like this. Let me figure out why it's not enabled in C files. What the heck is wrong with it? Like, it's like not doing any completions. Not working in C. It's weird because it works in my .h files. Oh wait, Super Maven. I don't know if anybody knows why the heck this isn't working. That's like so obnoxious. Because I don't have anything else. I don't have an LSP. So this is editing C with like no LSP and nothing. Which is something that it is the type of thing that I would do, but like not when I haven't written C in 10 years. What? Is there like a config for this somewhere? This is why I hate using these tools. You get dependent on them. Though like in this case, it's just really like, I'd like to have a little bit of syntax complete if I don't have an LSP because I haven't used C in 10 years. Yeah, this is not... Man. Is there no like config file for this thing somewhere? This is just a log file. There's no... Oh wait, there is. When trying to use pufferlib with carbs, I get a dependency error. SciPy version from carbs uses NumPy 2.0. Ugh. Okay, that is good to know. Let me think about that. I'm gonna make you a little issue for this on the support channel. This is what you can do for these, by the way, as well. Thank you. I will try the ignore file type. 1 second. Okay, I will get to this. For now, easiest thing to do is I think if you just pip install, if you just install puffer and then install carbs, I think it'll just work. Let me know if that doesn't work. You are using puffer locally, right? Because the dev branch is what is required for carbs. Carbs is only in dev. This is an MD. Yeah, I'm on dev. Are you on Python 3.11 or whatever? I have not tried this setup locally. I do know it works in Puffer Tank. But I will gladly help you if I can figure out. I don't know if you can just upgrade NumPy to 2.0.1. You can try just pinning NumPy to 2.0.1 inside of Pufferlib setup for now. I don't know if that breaks stuff. I probably doesn't. I would think. I don't have any ignores in here. This is very weird. The thing is, the NeoVim config I just opened, this is a readme MD file. This is not a config. This is an example, right? No, you're good. I mean, maybe this is the default. Maybe it like defaults to C++ or something weird. I don't actually have Lua set up in this, though. That's really obnoxious. We can just deal with it for now. It's okay. I'll figure it out later. I'm not going to spend forever today on this. You know, just man up and friggin' write your C code, right? It's not that hard. So what we'll do here is env actions of I rand %4. I think this works. Or snakes. EMCC command not found, right? There was a thing that we had to do for that. Now there's a thing we had to do for this. We can run it from the other term for now. Here, let's just swap these two, because I have it set up in this one, I know for sure. semicolon. So cd build, and then what is it? It's python-m http.server 8000. Ooh, look at this. Do you see? It actually works. We are this one that's going in a straight line, and the rest of them are moving randomly. C is not that bad, right? So we actually have this now. I don't know how we just ate another snake. That was weird. Maybe it ran into us. If I run into one of these, I should die though, right? I think I just ate it. So that's probably a bug, right? That you can eat other snakes. That is kind of a funny mechanic, though, if you think about it. You can just eat other snakes. Well, this whole thing works. I'm trying to see if I can get any of them to, like... Oh, yeah, there it goes. So I think if I run into it directly, then I do die, but I think that they ran into me is what happened. Something weird like that. Anyways, this works now. We can get way fancier with this, right? We can do, let's say we're going to do 80 by 80. We do 16 snakes. And we're going to say that cell size will be 5. Okay, look at this. I don't know why we don't have our 16 snakes, though. We only have 5 snakes. That's a little weird, right? I said 16 snakes. Oh, maybe there's like an error with this snake colors. Okay. But we have like some idea now for sure. What do we do next? I think we try to like make the full game work and then we go to torch, right? Yeah, let's do that. I also think we're going to do some local builds. There was one that wasn't moving. Maybe they stacked. Yeah. Something weird for sure. Uh-oh. Right, there was this annoying flag that we needed, right? This LD library flag. Where's the LD library flag? Do we have that from before? Yeah, this thing. Okay, so here is our snake game. We can see that there are only 4 snakes, and that this works, and that it is tiny. We can do 25. Build snake. This is too big. Still too big. 16 maybe. And this is, yeah, this is perfect. So this works. Now let's figure out why Let's look at the .h file. m.numSnakes. Okay. NumSnakes looks reasonable. We have standard lib, which gives us rand, right? Actions. We definitely need actions as well. NumSnakes times size of unsigned int. This looks good as well, right? So something is weird that it's not... It's like capped on the number of snakes. Also, the snake colors thing is weird. Well, this right here is why it's weird. Default color is green. I don't like this switch at all. But we'll deal with this for now. Yeah, I think we're going to spend some time today just cleaning up this environment, and then maybe tomorrow we'll get to the torch stuff. We'll see. But I think I have some engagements for tomorrow, which means I have to be somewhat awake. This is really cool, though. I'm actually... Like, obviously, this whole code is just translated by Claude. I mean, I did write the original in Python, which I don't think would be too much worse. I don't think C will be too much worse than that. The only thing that's going to be hard is like getting the original, like the binding set up for how we're going to do memory between Python and C instead. That'll be a little awkward. But I think once we get that done, like this could be very reasonable. Is there somewhere where it just didn't allocate the right amount of memory? Actually, I have a whole bunch of devs in chat. Is there any way I can check for out of bounds, like automatically? It's like, does like Clang or something have something to check for out of bounds? So that would give me a really big hint. If something's writing out of bounds, it's probably because I allocated wrong. Valgrind is like post hoc for memory, right? I was looking for like... Do you know what the Python compile flags are? Like how it just turns on checks for like out of bounds and stuff. And obviously that'll slow down performance, but it lets you know if you have anything wrong. I'm looking for just like compile flags that let me do sanity checks. I thought Clang had some stuff. I don't know. I was told that last week at least. So for reference here, like I learned C in undergrad for some of my systems classes, and I didn't really do anything in C outside of that again, so I haven't really used it for any substantial projects. I actually liked... I remember that I liked C more than C++ a lot, even back then. And that definitely tracks with today. But I don't know any of the tooling that people use for it. Unsigned into actions. Learning Cython from Puffer. Cython is good. Cython is really good. On it, there's no performance reason for what I'm doing right now. Like Cython is going to be just as fast as what I'm doing right now. The only reason I'm doing this is to play around with WebAssembly. That's literally it. If you want to like make cool high perf sims, like Pufferlib is 100% taking PRs of like cool high perf sims for stuff. I'll even help in many cases. So this looks like it's allocating the right amount of memory. I don't see where this would possibly be going wrong. How do I set GDB? Dude, I hate all these like shitty compile with -G. Set a breakpoint. Is there not something I can put in the code? Oh yeah, I forgot you had to do like this. That's obnoxious. Well, we should learn this. We should remember like how to do this stuff anyways, right? And then what do? We run it with GDB instead. Snake game. Do I not have GDB? Oh, you do actually have to install it. Actually, getting a debugger is nice. The Cython one was a pain, I remember, so this is actually kind of an upgrade. Thus far, there's actually nothing in this C code that I say, oh, that's gross, right? I'm pretty happy overall. Come on, give me GDB. 35 megs? Jeez. Oh, it has a bunch of depths. Okay. Awesome. So what I want to do is this is actually really nice. Look at that. We got breakpoints. Oh, actually, this is really cool. So if you set breakpoints inside of Raylib, like after Raylib is run, usually this crashes stuff, but apparently in C it doesn't. That's nice. So I missed this command so much. Look at that. I really missed that command. It doesn't work in PDB. You can't like continue 5 times. That's awesome. Wait, this is kind of great. Unsigned int. Does this have random data? Looks like it has random data. PDB when GDB walks in, yeah. I mean, I do miss... Is there a way to do... You can't just do like breakpoint or something in the source file, right? That's the set. You can set breakpoints in the code, like not in PDB. It's just really convenient. Like PDB has some really nice integrations like that. Okay, so snake pointer of I is 0. That's weird, isn't it? Isn't that weird? Wait. Snake pointer. No, wait, that's normal, isn't it? Zero head pointer. Okay. This looks very reasonable. Ah, wait, this is bad. Snake colors. Yeah. So this is definitely an issue. Oh. Wait. Yeah, I'm just an idiot. That's why. Oh, I see. The problem is I'm an idiot. Yeah. As always. And it's actually from 0 here, not 1. Four plus rand %4. No, it's just I %4. And we'll do it like this. Star Puffer, yes indeed. Folks, if you like any of this work, I mean, we're doing silly stuff today, but generally we are pushing forward the frontiers of reinforcement learning, doing lots of cool stuff here. Easiest way to support this project for free is to just start on GitHub. It really helps me out a ton. I will put the link in the chat. Thank you for the reminder, Linky. 792. Like, this is really, really awesome growth. Gotta keep it up, though. Can't level out. Gotta feed the puff. Quit. Quit. Yes. Alright. Build shell. And it's going to tell me I don't know how to write C, and it's probably going to be correct. PR'd 1.0 pufferlib for double env bug. I can do that, yeah. If this is all you just PR'd. Yeah, this is fine. There. Gotcha. Perfect. We can see that we're the snake that's really close to the red one right here. And we're the too long snake. And you can see that this actually works quite well. So let's fix up some other stuff with the code and the renderer so that this looks like the original. And then we can actually, it's 309. We'll see how far we get today. I mean, it's only 309, but the thing is, like, I will actually probably be asleep at 8 p.m. So, yeah. You can only get so much done when you need to sleep like 14 hours because your body is thrashed to hell. I am feeling a little bit better now than I was even like an hour or two ago. Oh. Okay, so I absolutely hate this render logic. Yeah, this is what I want more. This is better, right? Yeah, I don't think switch statements are just like asking for trouble. I think this is better. Not a huge fan of the extra syntax, like the extra parens and stuff, but I just have to get used to that. That's just C for you. Let me see. The thing is, I know that if you just forget one of these breaks, you're so screwed, right? Yeah. I think we're gonna do just if elifs for now on this. Now let's actually define the correct colors. Let me figure out where I have those colors. Do I have the colors in here? I don't. I think I have them in the render. Yeah, this one right here, right? Let's just grab all this. Snake colors. How do I want to do this? You can omit them. No, you do not omit them. And you can't omit the parentheses. You can omit the braces, which I also think is generally a bad idea. The reason it's a bad idea is because it C does not take into account spacing. So like let's say that I put 2 lines, right? Then it will actually, like, if you miss the brace, if I just put a line below this, it will run this code inside of the else statement, and then it'll run this next piece of code not in the else statement. So it's like it can introduce very confusing bugs. That's why that's generally bad practice. That much I remember. I remember a little bit of my C. We just do this. We can just do this with indexing, right? Int and color equals snake. Yeah, okay. So this is bad. We can just do like this, can't we? And I don't know where these options came from. It should be color 6. 255, 0. Yeah, no, these are all wrong. Let's just get rid of these. There we go. Now we have our colors. And we can just do equals colors cell like this, right? What's the syntax for this? Yeah, it's the other way around, right? 8. Expected expression. What's the C syntax for array? Oh, okay, so you can actually just do... You don't need to define the size. That was a Python bullshit thing, right? And then this is a curly brace. See, this is another annoying thing with Python, is it confuses you with your C syntax. Expected expression before colors. What was it expecting here? Colors equals. That looks fine to me. Expected expression before color. Huh? Maybe you're not allowed to do it like this? Is there just like some weird... Can you not make it like this? There's probably some like C struct. Raylib make color. How do you make this? Wait, color. Ew. What is this syntax? I guess it's because it's a struct. So you have to do it like... Wait, it's like this? Huh. Hold on. Six. Alright, this is just me not knowing syntax, it's fine. Color is a struct containing an... No, colors should be an array containing... Colors is an array that contains elements that are structs, and each struct is a color. I think that's how you say it. Okay, well, whatever it is, this worked. So this looks way better now, right? We can see where the red one. So that wasn't that bad, right? I still think we're like eating snakes. I think that there's some weird logical inconsistencies here. It is technically possible that they're like running into us before we run into them or something. But yeah, this is good overall, I'd say. Alright, so we did this. This is empty. Food, corpse, and wall. Have you logged into RuneScape today? My friend, I have not logged into RuneScape in a very long time. I think it's been about a year. If that's considered a very long time. That game is actually heroin, so my Infernal Cape is going to have to sit unused for a bit while I actually do some work. Game is actual heroin. It's such a good game. And that's the problem, it's too good. So instead I only allow myself to play games that are less fun so I don't get as addicted to them. $338 lines, not bad. You never quit just on break? Yeah, seriously. Well, hopefully we make that break long enough to, like, I don't know, revolutionize a scientific field. Look, if I solve reinforcement learning, then I get to play as much RuneScape as I like, right? But until then, you gotta revolutionize the scientific field. You need to play RuneScape for advancing RL Frontier. Heh. I mean, Neural MMO, like literally all of my work basically came out of that. Like all the inspiration for all the stuff I do, it came out of like a really deep understanding of MMOs. Like it wasn't just like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if RuneScape but RL? It was like, wait a second, this is the exact perfect type of environment to use for reinforcement learning because the underlying state representation is ludicrously efficient and it contains a variety of short and long term tasks of a type that are not available in the rest of reinforcement learning. Like, there was a lot of stuff behind it like that, right? So, yeah. I mean, like, right down to like the tick system, the tile pathing, and all that. All that stuff went into Neural MMO. It all went into Neural MMO. And I still use a lot of it today. I see we have a bunch of folks on YouTube, so welcome. All the stuff you're seeing here is available. It's all open source. It's in Pufferlib, which is right here. I'll link it. It's all in the dev branch at the moment. And if you want to help the project for free, just give it a star. Helps me out a ton. Back to dev. Okay, so now this environment mostly works. Let's make sure it works on the web just in case we screwed up anything like really major. We shouldn't have screwed up anything, right? But you never know. Holy. Well, I think that this is too large and it's not scrollable. So we'll have to change that. Okay, that's way better. So this now does run on the server. This is pretty nice. Let me see if I can get a food so you can just see where the snake is that we're controlling. Yeah, there you go. So you can see that we're the 2 snake. Solid. Web dev. Yeah, it's web dev, but it's C, which is the only way to do web dev that doesn't suck. Seriously, what does it say about the state of modern tooling that I would rather write C than JavaScript? So I guess now we can figure out the model integration, right? That's going to be a little tricky. Maybe. Sadly, this very nice C file is going to have to become C++ because the Torch API is C++. We're only going to need like 5-10 lines of C++ though. We probably need to like first go get the model, right? Here. Let me make sure we actually have a pre-trained model that we've already have. Baseline. There we go. This freaking fan, this like case fan of mine is like vibrating the entire desktop, which is not great. I'll have to figure that out in a bit. Default has no attribute encoder. Okay, so I guess we don't have a, we don't actually have a model trained for the latest version. Can we do that real quick? Yeah, let's just do like a 200 mil step run instead of 10 billion. Thank you very much. Nice, easy 200 mil steps. I think this still trains, right? Snake. Mode train. See if this works. Hopefully I didn't break it. Broken pipe. Okay. I think that there's, let me hold on. Snake. Yeah, we need to set the snake dot. Yeah, okay. So actually, if I fix this, does this mean that we have a eval demo? No, still don't have. Really cool looking render, but we don't have eval. So we have to still train anyways. That's fine. Let's see if it works. Train ourselves a new snake policy. Oh yeah, that's super fast, right? But this is the wrong network. There's no way it's 20K parameters. How about now? Yeah, there. This is what we wanted. How about this? We'll see if this one, okay, this one's still not up to date. So we'll train this now. Come on. Back multi-processing. Baseline. Broken pipe. Huh. Well, that's bizarre. Okay, we'll just take this off. I have no idea why that doesn't work. That's bizarre. Probably a very recent thing in dev. I'm going to train this, and while this is training, I'm going to figure out why my CPU fan is just so unhappy. I think I'm probably going to have to just remove that fan. I think it's just got a bad blade in it. Yeah, so we'll let this thing train and then we'll stop doing super heavy work like this. This is like vibrating my desktop, which is not optimal. Looks like it's learning. You can see the mean snake length is increasing. So they all, like, they have average length 16, 17, there you go. So you can see that this is very, very fast to train, even on this local little desktop. It should be about 3 times faster than this remote. Actually, more than that, because for some reason the VEC is not working right now. Let me just make sure that this freaking desktop is not spinning itself apart, because this fan is so jank. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna sit here awkwardly and hold this until this thing runs. It's 8 minutes for training, though. I don't want to hold this for so long. Is this gonna break stuff if I just unplug this fan? Like, nope. Looks like you can just unplug a fan. I probably shouldn't have done that, but we just unplug the fan. Passive cooling plus CPU fan should be fine. At least now it's no longer shaking my entire desk. All right, so this will take a little bit of time to train. In the meantime, let's figure some stuff out. So I want to figure out the torch script API. What we're gonna do here inspect the source code and compile it. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna like download. We're gonna have to figure out how to download and script the model, and then load torch script. Okay, this is perfect. Convert to torch script via tracing. Okay, so we're gonna write some like little tiny script like this to trace and then save the model, right? And we don't need to do this, that's fine. So we save the trace model and then we load to C++, like right here. Deserialize, error loading the model, okay. Minimal CMake, ugh. Last thing we need to do is build libtorch. Okay, so this is the stuff Will was complaining about. That's fine. So you have inputs. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can figure this out. Then the thing that's gonna be hard here, there are a couple things that are gonna be hard. So one is figuring out how to build all this stuff, and then the other thing that's gonna be annoying is we have to figure out how to load C data into Torch, right? Cool. How's this model doing? Training very well, it looks like. Be done in another 5 minutes. Actually, like, this is already a good model. Like, this literally, we could have just done a 5-minute train in, like, completely suboptimal conditions and been fine. Okay, so let's, claude snake.h Compute observations. We're gonna make Claude try to do it because we'll see. This is me being lazy as hell today. Also, decent use cases, just totally unfamiliar working, like libraries and tools. So what we do is, the torch Can you give it a link as a reference? Does this work? I think you're allowed to, you can give it links, right? Observations, into, let's see. This is fine. Yeah. Let's see what it does. Wait. Observation to tensor. So this does a copy. This is garbage code, but we'll see if it does anything. I do like that it put these separately, and then this is all C. Yeah, it only uses the C++ for the Torch API. And then for these calls, it looks like. Cool. We will Claude torch.c set paste. Cool. So now we have this. We still need snake-model.pt, so we'll have to go get that. And then, yeah, we'll see how this API works, and then we'll optimize it after this. But basically, the idea here is that if this works, so this is 97 lines of code. The other one is a little bloated at like 300 and something. So say after we finish like cleaning all this stuff up, we end up with a 400-line demo file that is running a policy that will control like 4,000 snakes in real time with your GPU in the browser, and then you can like you can basically play Snake with all the AIs, and it'll work like flawlessly. 11 seconds. This is almost done. So, for folks that are new to this, this C stuff I'm doing today is kind of a one-off. The main thing I work on here is pufferlib, which, if we want to see how useful puffer is, so we've just trained this snake policy ludicrously fast. It's synced to WANDB right here, I believe. And you can see we get all the graphs, we get the reward over time, we can see that it's learned, we get the mean snake length, we get all these nice stats, and we're also going to get the model output to here. So we're going to just be able to curl the model file in a moment. It's doing a little bit of extra evaluation right now. This is another feature, so it gives us a very stable evaluation at the very end. Adds like an additional, I don't know, maybe 1 minute or so. We'll go from there. Good to see Stone got a little bit of promo out of this. Oh no, I forgot about him before. Almost done, right? Yeah, there we go. It's done. And now we'll just grab our model file, right? Right here. And what I will do is curl L-O snake del pt. We'll grab this file. And then we needed to JIT it, right? JIT model. So don't need torch vision. Load snake model.pt. Example, you need to give it an example input. Example 16. Was it 11? We'll have to figure out what the model is going to take. And then trace model with example, and then torch.jit.save. Yeah, so this is what we want. What does this thing take again? (11 by 11 uint 8s, I believe. Do we want to give this? Yeah, torch.uint 8, I believe. Check uniform bounds not implemented for byte. Ugh. I don't think we have to give it a uint 8. I think we can just give it the default, which will be like float 32 or whatever. Input and CUDA type should be the same. Okay, map location. We're going to map it to CPU. So what happened here? So something's weird with the tracing. Probably because, hold on. Yeah, because right here we one-hot the observations. The way to do this is does torch have random randint? It's just torch randint, right? 0, 8. I don't know why the hell it just totally fucked up the shape here. 16, 11. Device equals CPU. Try this again. Still no? Okay. Type torch.int32 maybe? Interesting that this still is weird. 64. Okay, this works. That's kind of weird, but I think it works. We will see how this works in a bit. But for now, maybe this is good enough. And we have torch model snake model.pt, a snake model trace.pt. Snake. And we're going to just compile this locally. Why do I not trust that at all? Why do I just know that this is like... Why? I would love to know why this just fails without... Oh, wait, no, it doesn't fail. I'm just dumb. It's because I have Claude Snake, Torch, and I can't GCC a .c++. Now I gotta get the make file horseshit, right? So maybe I should just like leave this be like this. And we're gonna have to do like a new make file thing. Man, CMake is just like, bah. Okay. And this is Snake game, and this is going to be Claude Snake Torch.c++. Target. Cool. This looks good. And we're going to give this again to Claude because I do not know what the hell I'm doing here. PyTorch docs give me this CMake text for build. And I have this for the original C file. So raylib. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if this gives us anything. Okay. We're just going to blindly apply this without even considering anything whatsoever. Create a build directory. Build. By not providing find torch.cmake, could not find, add the installation or set torch dir. Okay. It's supposed to find this, though, and it's not finding it, right? I'm just going to give this to frickin' Claude. Find package. Append. What is path to libtorch? Where is that? PyTorch/torch. Where the hell is that? Why is this so hard to find a simple answer? Ah, okay. I think I do need to just install this. Let me see. Torch. 1 for Linux. C++. 12.1. With CUDA, why not? Which one of these do I want? I want probably the C plus CXX11, this thing. Huh. Oh. Torch. .zip. Okay. This should go substantially faster than it is currently going. So we'll see about that. But yeah, I didn't realize I need to have specifically C++ libtorch. Yeah, there it goes. Their speed is fixed now. I'll be here in like 5 minutes. So yeah, the plan is going to be that if we can get... Oh, because it was downloading this in the background. That's fine. So this will be done in like 3 minutes, then we're good. So the plan is going to be that we get this, we figure out how the heck to do all this compilation shenanigans, we get this running locally in a web demo. That'll take a little time. Probably we're not going to be able to do everything with this today, but like either tomorrow or I have some co-working stuff, so maybe Friday we'll see if we can get like this nicely polished up with just like a simple setup, put it into the dev branch proper. And then yeah, maybe from there we'll see how this goes. It'll definitely go on the website. And then I'll sort of like go look around at this and I'll see whether this is more generally like a good way of doing stuff or not. But for an initial little demo, this is probably pretty good. And even just having like one env online for Puffer is going to be pretty cool. I mean, I'd like to say like, hey, could you imagine if I did like the whole MOBA online, but I don't know. We'll see how annoying it is to maintain like the C code. I think I'm going to have to refactor it a fair bit as well because like it's done all 1D indexing for everything, first of all. That's just not sustainable. And it's done a few other things that are like kind of jank. So I think it's going to want to use 2D arrays and a few other things, but it's pretty close. We'll see how nice we can get it. And SnakeEnv is a good project. That wasn't that bad. We get libtorch. We'll open all this for us. And we will have a reinforcement learning, but C. Okay. This is now just like libtorch, right? Yeah. So CUDA not found. I cannot find CUDA. Please set the proper CUDA prefixes or install CUDA. Do I not have like a standalone CUDA install? Because I think I just get CUDA through PyTorch, right? No, it should be because I have... No, I have the NVIDIA CUDA base container. We're going to just keep going on Claude here. Please just do things. Actually, we'll try to not use the capacity. We'll do here. CUDA paths. I'm in dev container. Oh shit. I don't have the dev because I don't have the updated container. Okay, that's obnoxious. Yeah, I gotta install the CPU version of PyTorch for now. That sucks. I forgot that I have the new containers, but I haven't updated the local to them, right? Yeah, because I don't have NVCC. That sucks. Well, I think their CPU build should hopefully be smaller, so that should be quicker. Linux, libtorch, 1, CPU, copy, L-O. Okay, we'll download this. And this should be, yeah, way smaller, obviously, because it doesn't have CUDA. This is tiny. This is actually very, very nice for us. And way less stuff. Way faster is also very nice. Build. cmake ... Ooh, build files have been written. Okay, so this is doing something. I think I just make... Oh, this is ChatGPT. And let's see what this does. Should move this a little bit. You can't see my command line. There we go. So we get an error. Raylib. Okay, this is... I know how to fix this one. Right? Wait. I'm trying to think if I have the path wrong. Okay, so we're still getting the link errors. So let's just assume that the original path was probably good. So raylib 5 .so. So this is here. It should be able to find this. And just do this. Okay. Okay. Set raylib path. Okay, so it's trying to let me just give it the full CMake. Let's see. Target link libraries. libray.so. Should not specify. Okay, does it have a new CMake for me? What do we think? Do we think that this is right, or do we think that this is bullshit? Okay. Hold on. And libc10.so. What? Export. Puffer, tank, puffer lib, puffer lib, ocean. Okay, it still doesn't know. It needs lib raylib as well, doesn't it? Okay, so when you set these paths, this actually works. Then we get error loading the model. Model loaded successfully. And then it seg faults. And we do jeez, that's so much slower. What in the hell is it even doing? Okay, so we're actually not even getting to reset the env and stuff, right? And do just J6. Thought you could do dash J. Whatever. Printf. Yes, I just typoed. And we'll see where this is failing. Okay, so it is actually resetting the environment. And oddly enough, this window should close is the thing that's breaking it. It's very weird. Let me see. Raylib. I could do raylib source lib raylib. Let me see about that. I think that's what I have to do, right? Yeah. Not this one. Torch. We do want this one. And then we want puffer tank, sea snake. Lib. Slash. Ah, shit. Is it source? It says source. Yeah. And then what's the other one? There's an NVIDIA path, isn't there? Yeah, we want all this stuff. Can't link libraylib.so. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to do thing is the other one really should have worked. I shouldn't need these exports. I think we'll try from here. There's no clean, really. Kind of stuck on what to do here. Man, it like all this was fine while we were in C land, and then as soon as we get this freaking C++ build, everything goes to shit. It just goes to show you, like, here, we'll throw this into Claude to see. Probably this is better than GPTs, right? Okay, we get error while loading libraries. Yeah, it's there, right? Yeah. So we'll see about this one. Modify this to include this full path. I like this one. Okay. Could not set target properties. Can build stuff. Torch libraries. Okay, raylib is environments. Configuring incomplete. How long is this? Gigantic, great. Where's our bug? No ray in here anywhere. Doesn't help us. Configuring incomplete. Raylib. Raylib 5.0. Linux AMD 64. Yeah, this is fine. Configuring incomplete, errors occurred. Cannot find target to add properties to. Snake game, okay. Project snake name. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know what this is. Before the target is defined. I did define the target. And then... Wait. Set property. All the way down there. I thought you would just have to set the project name. Okay. Target link libraries. And then here, we do this, right? Wait, they changed a lot of stuff here, didn't they? Wait, add executable. Do we just take this whole file? Damn it, language models. This is why I say these tools are slop. Like, the only reason I'm using this at the moment is because, like, I'm completely incapable at what I'm doing. Like, if I had the slightest idea at what I were doing, I would not be using any of this. I'm just trying to, like, get some basic stuff to work. And there you go, add a free messages. Great. Well, I'll probably just swap the GPT subscription for this anyways. Let's see if this works. Okay, so now we get back to where we were before, where we are resetting the environment and then segfaulting. Okay, without all the export shenanigans, I guess. Let me think why that would be. Window should close. resetting the environment. Oh, okay, it does, it segfaults inside of reset. So what happens if I, you know, star slash. I'm sure what's going to happen is then stuff is going to not work, but let's see. I just want to see if I can get it to reset the environment. Yeah, okay, so it wants me to define. What does it actually want me to define? No module declared. Okay. Tensor output. Can I just do like this? So, okay, so still resetting the environment is segfaulting. That's gotta be... I mean, that just straight up doesn't make sense, right? Like, the environment itself should not be segfaulting. That was not segfaulting before, and I didn't change anything. So something to do with the way that this is compiling, or maybe not compiling. Let's see. So this is what it's trying to compile, right? And it needs raylib. Doesn't it need lib as well? Yeah, here it is. Right? But I don't... Is this actually what is causing it? No warnings, right? Segfaults. No failures, right? Nothing weird with raylib. Knit renderer. I'm assuming it's something with the renderer, like if I just do this, right? The fact that this suddenly now takes so damn long to compile is annoying as hell, too. I don't understand the whole build chain. And frankly, I have no desire to understand the C++ build chain, like... Really, this still segfaults in resetting the environment, not in the renderer. Okay. So... compiled it before. And it worked. I compile it now with the C++ build and it doesn't work. Great. Is there any way to debug this type of a thing? It's so obnoxious that the Torch API is a C++ API. Otherwise, we wouldn't have to do any of this shit. Wait, does this run in the background? No, it doesn't, right? No, it's frozen. Yeah. Trying to think what we can figure out here. Shit. How the hell did us switching this compilation cause the environment itself to segfault? Like LD DL RT pthread mgl librelib. It's very weird. Should give us status. We have status information. This looks good to me. The torch libraries also look fine, like... How do I figure out why? Different compiler flags. Compare the GCC command. Okay. Linking order. Jeez. Can you do that? Can GDB find segfaults for me like that? Wait, hold on. Okay, here is the segfault, right? Just like this random spot in the environment. That doesn't make sense to me. Pointer. Okay. What? How is the head pointer this screwed up? Wait, where was I? 102. Env snake pointer. Oh, this is freaking bizarre. Did something get screwed up in the reset? Like, what? Something's very, very weird here. So snake pointer gets mallocked here, right? And then was it 102? Head pointer. So these are supposed to be zeroed on an id, aren't they? So I guess like it's just instead like I was getting lucky before and now I'm mallocing bytes that are not 0. Is that all it is? How do I 0 all this? Malloc. Use calloc. Does calloc do that? Let's try that. Okay. Okay. What is calloc? Wait. Single block of memory. Okay, so we have to do the size of it's different. Okay. Like this, right? Does this still guarantee to give you contiguous memory? Yes. Oh, wait, malloc doesn't give you contiguous. That's interesting. That's weird. Relearning tons of basic shit. And the speed doesn't matter here because this isn't a knit anyways. Probably should have just been doing this from the start. In the original code, I do think I depend on this being zeroed, so it makes sense that this was failing here. And probably like just loading all the torch crap, like, I don't know, polluted memory or something. Who knows? Okay, so we actually, this is good. We get past the end of error and we get to where we expected stuff to go wrong, which is in the torch stuff. So this is actually exactly what we want. Trace back, shape 16 by 11 by 11 is invalid for input of size 400. Okay, so let's figure out what the obs are. Because this is failing where? This is failing in the forward call, isn't it? Well, this straight up makes no sense. This, like, I don't know why I let LMs just write this slop code, but, yeah, this makes literally no sense. Oh, you have to give it a state as well, don't you? How do we give it a state? Let's go get the Claude API upgraded, so we can just lean on that for now. Because I really don't know what the hell in I mean, I've never used the Torch C++ API, right? I don't know what the heck is going on here. Let me go get this this upgraded. Oh. Let me just do this on the side here. Hold on. Yeah, this is working. And cool. Is this it? Cool. Let's give it now. Let's give it all of this. functions at the top. Let me go get the model API from Puffer. My own model API. TM wrapper. Hidden critic state. I think I can just find it in clean puff RL, right? Frameworks, clean RL. Yeah, here it is. Do we not have a forward function? I thought we did have a forward function. Oh yeah, right, it's right here. Get action and value. Oops. Okay. Let's see if this gives us anything. It's pretty crazy that, whoops. It's pretty crazy that it generates all this without being able to run any of the code. Of course, it gets it wrong most of the time. Okay, so it creates a tensor with the correct shape. Vision parameter to 5. Okay. Yeah, I forget if it's 255. We can check that real quick. Torch. It's whatever they, oh, it's 128 it looks like. 128, okay. So let's just take this code. It's probably better than what we have. And what did they say? 256? They hard-coded somewhere? Like this. We'll see what this does. Make sure trace model includes LSTM state handling. Oh, okay. You might need to trace the model with... Okay, I didn't realize that. So... jeez. What is this error? Receive 3 arguments. Let's see. Module.forward of inputs. Do we go and trace the, how do we go and, do we need to like trace the model differently? Well, first of all, I mean, this is not even, this is like straight up the wrong number of inputs. So that actually could be from the trace, couldn't it? That could totally be from the trace. Okay. By 2, this is not what it is. Well, we'll push on it a little bit for now. Let's not even waste the API call. I think we can just figure this out. Zeros, 16, 256, like this, right? Is 128 as well, not 256. Let me see if this works. No, it doesn't. State of 1 dot shape of 1 equal to the batch. Okay. Right, there's like an extra dimension that I forgot about, isn't there? I think I can go get this from the... I can get this from Puffer. And there should be state allocated somewhere here. Probably an experience, right? Yeah, here. Num layers, agents, hidden size. So there's a 1 that I was missing. Get the model. Okay, so we'll see about this now. Okay, so that doesn't help. We get the exact same error. Whoops. Is this seriously not going to paste in a reasonable way? Yeah, there we go. And then... Oh, cannot access or reference links, right? Let's see what this says. The fuck? What? No, we're not doing that. This makes no sense, right? Jeez. Forward. Receive 3 arguments. Recurrent policy. Let's see. Maybe we can figure this out ourselves from the API. So we see it's in Pufferlib frameworks, I believe. Recurrent policy. X state action. Expected at most 2 arguments. No, it doesn't take 2 arguments. It takes more than 2 arguments. One, two, three, four. Yeah, so this is, the return type is good here. But why does it think that it doesn't take... It thinks that this none argument is invalid or something? What the... 2 arguments for operator forward. In cleanRL recurrent policy, self... Wait, is this... I don't understand. Oh, wait. Hold on. I know. Yes, okay. I didn't copy the new scripted model in. So the scripted model was... The JITted model was correct. I just didn't copy it in. Okay, so we got farther here. So what happens? Incorrect number of RNN parameters. We can deal with this, right? Yeah, we can totally deal with this now. Okay. This is totally wrong right here. This is 128. We should make this again. Okay, so... Oh, man, why are these error messages such shit? Holy hell. Internal assert failed. Great. Expected tuple, but got tensor. Hold on. Tensor H. Where's the forward call? Inputs. And then you add a tuple H and C, right? Man, where is this happening in the source, though? I don't even see... Jeez. Auto was new state. Output element. Output tuple dot elements. Okay, so this needs to be updated for the... I think that we just need to update this for the 5 tensor API or whatever. Which I think Claude already actually did for us, right? Right here. They did. Push back. Okay, but this is not quite right. It's kind of... Oops. Okay, so you get model forward inputs dot to tuple dot. Why does it not take my... Oh, now it's auto-completing. I guess, okay, we're good. Output. Action log. Entropy value. LSTM state. It's going to be to tuple. And then we'll do H and C like this maybe. Does this do it? CMake multiple cores. Obnoxious. Never get a straight answer. Holy hell. Whoa, guys, it's working. What the fuck? Do we actually have it? Hold on. Update actions from tensor. It was working on one of them I saw, right? Update actions. Wait, something is really weird here. Let me see. Let's make this bigger. Okay, still too big. Let's make this half this size, or like 16 is probably good, right? Let's just do this. And then we can see and we can really debug this. It's definitely controlling some of these snakes correctly, though. Okay. Okay, well, there's no food nearby, right? So these things need food. Like, so 100% C, C++, snake game, anybody? Well, isn't that something? Running real time on one CPU core. And barely taxing the desktop as well. That's pretty cool. You know what's going to be even cooler? We have this running in a browser. Cross-platform after all, isn't it? Whew. That's crazy. Let me add these files before I lose stuff. Is there anything else in here I really need? Get model. That's fine. Okay. So we gotta figure out the CMake stuff now. Okay. CMake option. Build web. Cool. And here's a bunch of garbage. It's really funny because as effective as this is at the moment, I absolutely hate this workflow. This is like trash garbage workflow. Isn't that funny? What was that book? novel, yeah, City of Ember. There was this funny thing in this like really old like 2003 book about like this society that was maintaining this like crazy old super complicated generator that nobody knew how it worked, and like it was just getting worse and worse over time because they were just like, you know, following the old without really understanding anything. That's kind of what happens with freaking letting language models do everything. So this is slowly getting worse and worse, and I'm going to have to rein it in. But you know, it is good enough to get a demo thrown together as like a 1 day thing. But God, if I just did this every day, this would just produce so much bad code so quickly. Local build, web build. Failed. Okay. Built target snake game. Uh, why did this make game.html? Maybe this is what we wanted. Let's see. This is the old build. This is not the version that we wanted. So what happened? Oh, I bet it just did the old files, right? Min shell. Um, yeah, it's here, right? Okay, so it misunderstood. Okay, that's fine. Nope, not this one. Oh, this is funny. Long chats cause you to reach Lucy. So I guess it's just based on like input tokens or whatever. Because it has a really long context. Is this what it was before? Hold on. Okay, this current CMake was local build settings. So it's set CMake prefix path. Yeah, this messed it up. So what we're going to do is we're going to try this again. New chat. Well, this didn't paste right at all. Let's go get it off of GitHub. Good thing I saved it, right? Local. And this CMake to have two compile options, local, it's now, and web, which will use Krypton. Use this. Snake game.html. Claude snake torch. Preylib. Yeah, this is good. Let's see if this does anything. Why did it do a pop out like this? That's weird. Error. Torch script.h not found. Should have libtorch. I see. Is it not? It's not doing... Okay, I'm just going to have to edit this normally because it's just not getting stuff. Yeah, this needs to be up here, I think, right? Let's put this like here. Ah, jeez. This worked before, though, didn't it? If I just use the original. This works. Yeah, so this works locally. What do I have in here? What do I need to add for mscript? And let me see if I can just figure this out. So there's a lot of similar... The raylib links are all different. Yeah, a lot of the raylib stuff is different, actually. So let me see how different this thing is. If I just copy this and put it at the bottom, like... So if build web cmake executable suffix. What about the torch stuff? Let's see if this does it. More AI slop. Dude, I actually don't understand how the fuck people program like this. Like, just fighting an LLM all day without understanding anything just feels god-awful. Holy hell. Okay, so we're here. We got to do... Where's this make flag for us? Find torch is not... Okay, so let's just freaking... Torch is not readily available. Ew. Okay, well, this is not what it needs to do, so stop doing that. It's not what we want either. There's gotta be a thing, right? So apparently this is not new. You can replace shared with static and get URLs like this. They exist, we generate them. If we just go all the way to the bottom, does it still work? Okay, so they deleted these. Great. Torch Raylib, what the hell? Somebody's got to have done this, right? Onyx Runtime Web. Is this a thing? Nope, I don't want frickin' JavaScript. Piss off. Go away. No JavaScript, thank you. Though actually... Nope, still no JavaScript. Technically, if that's the only way of doing it, I could have It's not that bad because, let me think. No, because then I'd need to expose C observations to JavaScript somehow, which would be just as bad as C++. Jeez. What? No, this is garbage. These are all so old, right? Onyx. Are you kidding me? Freaking JavaScript still. Man, I don't want this. You can basically just tell whenever you have a video that looks like this is like some shill video. What the hell is this? Okay. So you can export these models, right? Still can execute on GPU, okay. So this looks like it maybe works, but then how do we... Let me see. I thought you could define... Hold on. Come on, there's no like PyTorch WebAssembly. PyTorch for web GPU. This is some small project. How the hell is there not, You don't need a freaking JavaScript front end. I just need this to compile to WebAssembly. And it says that they used to do it, and now that they don't anymore. Let me think practically, what can I do here? Like Onyx, Wasm. What is this? Is it a different Onyx? Torch. Yeah, it's a totally different Onyx. That's funny. Wasm, C++. Build for web. I saw like there was a FAQ. Wait, is this a thing? I think you can do this. Wait, let me see. CMake. There's like a thing here, but I don't understand what the hell. It's like so... There's tiny little bit of documentation. Onyx runtime WebAssembly. .a. Ooh, C API? Wait a second. Inferencing like. Is there a C API? Wait, hold on. That would be nice. Ooh. This is what we want, isn't it? This is the same Onyx? Wait. Tensor. Yeah, this is it. If this actually works, this will be way better. This will be actually substantially better. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to just like take all this. We're going to say that we're fine here. Let's go grab the original code so we have all this. Okay. Let's see what this is giving me. And then copy torch, one snake. Let's see. So modify. Okay, it doesn't actually know what is happening here. I think the context is useful though. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give it the file. I'm going to see if it can. Is it using CAPI? Yep. Try this. Okay, so it does. You know, I'm way happier with a bunch of loops copying data around than I am with whatever the hell the C++ vec shenanigans was before. It's quite a chunky file though. $156 lines. It could be worse. All right, this looks good, right? And we'll need to get the Onyx runtime. What? Why is this .NET? How the fuck do I get this thing? Requirements. Wait, this is a pip install? No, I need the C. I'm confused. This is a .NET. Wait, this is C#. Am I nuts here? Like, what the... Install on web and mobile, okay. How the hell do I do this? Oh, this, right? Yeah. Okay, I just couldn't find the link because they had their .NET bullshit at the top. It's probably this one, right? XZVF. Oops. All right, so we have the runtime here. And all we have to do is copy this thing, right? Build web. And then let's see. Compile this with this linked. For local. Yep, this is the same as before, which is what it should be. Slowly, the insanity is diminishing. I will actually be, even though they're like the API is kind of garbage looking, I will be very, very happy if we can somehow figure out how to do this without having to use C++. We can just do all this in C. Okay, so where do we fail here? Shell file not found. Make file. Interesting. So let's figure this out. Okay, so this min shell thing should work. The other option would be, let's try to build this. There is a .so, but there's no for web. Uh-oh. So that's not going to work. Hold on. Android. Wait, how do you get... Can you not get this compiled for web? Bruh, I don't want this. I want the frickin' binaries. This was in the Q&A, wasn't it? Maybe I understand what this is now. Eugh. So there's some stuff. .cc is the C sharp? Onyx. You just linked me the front page, man. I'm looking for binaries I can just use. I'm looking for like, you know, libwasm.a or whatever I can just use from C. We have everything working except we can't get PyTorch models to run on the web. Go to the release page. I think I was just there. So what do you mean it doesn't serialize well to web? I can I can export as Onyx, can I? So these don't come compiled for web as far as I can tell. Like I have right here, I got the this build here, and I don't have a .a. Torch. You can export PyTorch models to Onyx. Should work fine for this. We have relatively simple models, right? Unless they don't support LSTMs or something stupid. Okay, it has an LSTM. Why not use the Onyx runtime? Because, okay, I guess what we're doing today is a little bit silly. So I have claudesnake.h. So I have this. This is a pure C implementation of the snake environment, and it runs well. I don't think I have it compiled at the moment. Maybe I do. Let me see. Okay, look. So here, this is pure C and C++ running a pre-trained PyTorch model locally with this snake env that is in pure C. And I can run everything here. I can run this on the web as well, except that PyTorch is not building for web. They don't seem like they have a web build anymore. They used to, and it seems like they don't anymore. So the next thing I was thinking is, okay, instead of using the PyTorch C++ API, maybe we can export to Onyx and use the Onyx C API, which would be even better. I'd like to not even have any C++ if I can, just do it all in C. But I can't find their web build if they have one. Like, I can't find just something I can use like this from C. They have like node packages and shit, but I definitely don't want any JavaScript. Would be really cool because I'd be able to have this as like a standalone, and I'd be able to have this on web, right? So yeah, this is what's going on today. What would this be called? Oh, that might be it. Let me see. I think I was on there. Let me see. No, wait, you might have it. Hold on. WebAssembly artifacts. Ninja, the fuck? SDK. Okay. So I have to do all this shit to get this to run. Jesus. Okay. 6 p.m. I'll do a little bit more of this today. God, anytime you get web anything, just everything goes to shit. Like, I don't know. Literally, anytime anything is on the web, it's like just garbage, I swear. Yeah, this is what we need here. Okay, let's figure out if I can at least export the model to Onyx first. Okay, so it's basically the same exact thing as before, just instead of scripting, it's Onyx. It doesn't fucking work is the problem. Like, it just fucking doesn't work. I tried a while ago and I couldn't get anything to work. Like, you realize, like, the amount of stuff that has to run here, right? Like, okay, then the environment is going to be in Python, right? The models are in Torch. Somehow Torch has to run in the browser, which isn't going to work. Like, there's just no way of doing it. I think Dynamo export, is it? Okay. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with my suggest today? Torch dot. What the fuck? Stupid language models. No Onyx script. You have to do this, I think. Okay, so this does export the model. Cool. So it looks like this is actually worth doing if we can export our models. Let's start from here. You know, this was supposed to be easy. I mean, I guess technically this could be the case that, like, once I just have all the build stuff in place, the actual code behind everything ends up being easy, right? Because if you think about it, everything is just in C. That has a very nice appeal to it. That should mean no CMake. That should mean basically just like GCC, you know, or mscriptin, I guess. You still need mscriptin. Artifacts for every architecture. We have simple architectures. This isn't meant to be like global whatever for Puffer. This is just meant to be like, let's ship some really simple demos where you have like a 400 line file that's like, here's the entire environment implementation and the renderer and the model, you know, forward pass inference, and it just runs locally on web on like a CPU, and it runs 4,000 agents in real time or something. I think we can do that. It's just so obnoxious how it's like, honestly, the only thing that hasn't been crazy today is the C. Everything else, all the tooling around everything has been bullshit. Computer architecture. Is it not just WebAssembly? Am I being dumb? Swear the web is just like so fucking cursed. It's like the entire web stack just needs to be like a nuked and a redone. I don't know how it is that like we have such good simple things that make sense on back end, and then just like the entire web is just on fire constantly. Web is heterogeneous. You would think we would have solved that by now in a way that doesn't require going insane. And that's totally not the only issue. Like the web is like this framework, that framework, it's constantly like I don't know, you can just tell that the way stuff is done is really shit. Like, why the hell do I need Python and Node in order to compile C to WebAssembly? Okay, so here we have this. Do I have Node? Are you kidding me? I don't have fucking Node. Node MSI, get out of here. I thought I had Node on the Docker. Oh, I guess not on the latest ones, maybe? What the hell? None of these tools. Okay. God damn it. Okay, we got Node. We have Python. Got Ninja, right? We did this already? Yeah, we did that. So yeah, so this exists. Got to do this. Backend has multiple frameworks. You just listed a shit ton of web stuff. You just listed backend stuff like for web applications. What? Django? No, Django's for web, isn't it? Who the fuck uses this otherwise? Yeah, web. What are you on about? Okay. So here's this, but we don't do this, right? It has an FAQ. So I think what we do is we copy this and then we see, okay. And then it says build wasm, use build wasm static lib. Running as root is not allowed. I'm in a Docker container. Are you shitting me? Misspelled. Fuck. Gotta update CMake as well. Freaking drive me absolutely batshit insane. CMake. All. Install CMake. What is this thing? The amount of garbage I've had to install is nuts. Where the fuck is the install command? I know somebody sent it to me. Hold on. What in the hell? Let me see. Make 6. Yeah. Okay. I see how we did this. Jeez. This is absolutely insane. I mean, what is even the way around this? Like, you'd have to have, like, I don't know, JavaScript somehow run the network. There's not even like a torch.js, so you're still going to be in Onyx land. Doesn't even really save you much. TF.js, much slower. That sounds shit. I mean, it's crazy that the web ecosystem's this terrible. Like, what in the hell? Is basically anytime I have to touch JavaScript or C++, I am not happy. I will gladly do C. No C++, please. Could not find OpenSSL. Are you kidding me? Oh, libSSL dev, right? Fuck's sake. Rewrite your env in TensorFlow.js. Yeah, fucking kill me now, please. Jesus. it's just like, it's so sad because like running this on the web would be so nice, and it's just like this Raylib is awesome. It just works on the web. The C simulator just works on the web. It's fine. The only thing that doesn't work, well, I guess if I'm thinking about it right, the only thing that doesn't work is the models right now. So, I mean, I can make them playable if I just made some dumb little scripted AI, but you want to be able to play it with the actual models, right? That's the thing. Shouldn't even be that hard. Has anybody made like a PyTorch to NumPy network thing? Or not NumPy, because NumPy is, well, NumPy has a C API, don't they? Has anybody done like a, like run models in C NumPy instead? That would work. I could also just implement this specific neural net architecture in C and just load the weights, right? TF light C. That actually would be, we'll see. I'll keep going on this for a little bit, but that actually might be a lot, that might be less cancer than what I'm doing now. I mean, especially because all my neural network architectures are pretty similar, right? Like, and I don't need to implement autograd. That's actually kind of appealing now that I'm thinking about it. It would still be plenty fast for like even reasonably sized environments. And then what would I need left? I just need, I mean, everything else I have works. It would just have to be mscripting. Web inference framework support more backends. Write it yourself in C. GGML also may be reasonable. Web inference, what do you mean? Web inference framework support more backends. What do you mean? Like run it on CUDA or whatever? Web GPU, CPU, yeah. No, if I did it in C, it would just be CPU. But that also means I don't have GPU problems, right? You might like GIGML. Does this work on, this works on WASM? Is this a reasonably sized project? Oh yeah. So what, they'll just give me... Can I like load models into this? I have to look. Let's see if the Onyx thing works. So I got CMake, right? And now where the hell was I? Why was I doing all this again? Oh, right, because of this, right? What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh. I'm in the wrong. This is it, right? Still errored? Oh, wait, I have CMake. I just installed this. What is wrong? What did I run? Make. Oh, I didn't run make install. There we go. Onyx supports GPU as well, which would be nice. Well, this is doing things. So much stuff. The thing is, the only reason I'm still doing this, I'm like thinking like, okay, well, this might not be that bad, is like this might just have an annoying build chain, but like if the actual code itself is relatively simple and stable, like I can just make sure I have a good version of CMake, good version of Onyx, good version of like libtorch. I can have everything just set up on a Docker, and then, you know, it'll just be like, okay, puffer tank, you know, easy C build environment done. Right? And then the actual code you're writing from there is just not bad at all. I should order some food, because I'm going to start getting tired soon. Let me just do that on the side, figure out what to order. I'm actually surprised I'm still awake. Man, I was so freaking tired before. I'm trying to think what I even want to get. I didn't have a protein shake. I should get a lot something with like lots of meat. Shit, now I actually don't know. Hmm? That's weird. Place I thought was there is not showing up. How's this doing? Still working. Why is finding reasonable food so difficult around here? You'd think it would be very easy. That's probably good. I'll just order that now. Because I do need to get to sleep early. I've been sleeping like 12 hours. It's ridiculous. The recovery is rough. Curious how big the binary you'll be shipping to the user will be once this is done. I don't know. I mean, if it's large, then I'm gonna have to do something else, right? You should be able to run Onyx on the web, though, right? God, I hate C++. I totally get the appeal of just doing it all in C, right? Like, because I could do that. I could just make my own little inference thing for a specific net. I actually saw David Hod does that in his slime volley environment. Like, the opponent is actually a neural net that he pre-trained or whatever, but like he just made the neural net, like he just like copied the weights into NumPy arrays and just manually does like 5 lines for like inference to have the neural net control the opponent. It was pretty funny. Not the most efficient thing in the world, of course. Holy hell, so much compile. Generally fairly tiny, mostly dense layers in LSTM. They're also conv in it as well, which is annoying. The thing that's a little bit annoying about this is like I'd probably end up with like 1,000 line or like, you know, maybe at least 500 line like net, like, you know, model.h or whatever file. End up reinventing. Yeah, pretty much. So I'll try this first. Include weights.csv. I mean, you would think Onyx should work, though. Isn't this what it was made for? Isn't it made to be like cross-platform models everywhere format thing? Isn't this what it's for? And Facebook, like, use this to deploy their deploy their production models and shit. Why don't they have API examples on here? Okay, so this is one 2,000 line C file. That's good. There's some architecture stuff. Quantization as well. Where's the frickin'... What the hell? They're like kernels. Where are the actual ops? What in the fuck? Okay, this is weird. This looks interesting, at least. This is interesting. I like the way they're doing stuff. I mean, this is checking all the boxes, so I might just try this if this doesn't work. Gonna be having dinner though pretty shortly here. I see we still have a few folks on YouTube, so this is a little bit unconventional what we're doing today. I might do more of this depending. I mean, we're gonna see at least. I'll like spend like the extra day or whatever it's gonna take to get the full end to end on this, and we're gonna see what comes out of it. But in general, we're doing lots of stuff for high performance, really simple reinforcement learning. It's pretty much all in Python, but there's ultra fast simulators in Python as well. And it's all open source right here. So if you want to support the project or check it out, give it a star. Helps me out a bunch. Still compiling. Jeez. Freaking Onyx, man. Let me see what this looks like in the meantime. Maybe this is easier. Where are their docs? Are there no docs? What? Like, examples. They have shit docs, admittedly. Do they have any docs? Like, say, how I compile a thing and run it? They have docs here. Okay, so there's a Hugging Face introduction. Is this thing optimized to like gigantic models, or is this reasonable for small stuff as well? Fucking hell. Well, I've got meetings and stuff tomorrow, so probably we won't get to play with this until we won't get to play with this for a bit. Got like a few minutes until food is here. We made good progress though, like even the model running locally in C++ is nice. I mean, I'm just thinking like how easy would it be to just frickin' find C implementation of everything there? It's probably not that much. LSTM from scratch in C. It's not that hard. But the thing is, it's just deeper than I wanted to go for this, like, one little thing. Right? That's the main annoyance. It's just more than I wanted to do for this one thing. It's all LLMs. I don't know why the hell you would want LLMs in WASM. Well, this is not going to be done building. Let me see if this looks reasonable. Relatively recent. Oh, this is literally yesterday, okay. You gotta be kidding me. This is their fucking code for a matmul? No, dude, what the fuck? This is what they do to do a matmul? Are you shitting me? No, piss off. This has gotta be a joke, right? How the hell is this useful? No, that's horseshit. We're not fucking doing that. Was this the one that you linked me? Dude, what the hell is this even like? What? All they did is show you how to write 200 lines to do a single matrix multiplication. That's insane. Stick with Onyx or just write it in C. Anything would be less painful. I mean, we can do, where's Andre's thing, right? Yeah, that's insane. That's like that's too low level to even be useful. I mean, something like this, right? The Carpathy stuff is good here. I'm pretty sure that you could, in like 400 lines, just define the whole architecture for the forward pass of, one of our networks. Though it probably would take a fair bit of optimization, which would be annoying, the annoying part. This is very cool. We'll definitely try with Onyx first, though, because I don't really want to go straight to that. My food here. Not quite. This will be compiled tomorrow. So, I mean, the results of today, though, right, is like... Hold on. The result of today is like we have this thing running locally. The whole env is in C. The PyTorch net is loaded with their C++ API. The render is in C with Raylib. The render actually will work on web. It's just the PyTorch API that doesn't. So all we have to do is figure out a way that's not incredibly painful to run models in the web. And yeah. We'll see how we can do that. Hopefully we can find a way, and then the thing I want to have is I want to have like a 400 line file that's like, here's the entire env implementation and the renderer and the model load and the model forward loop, and like it just runs in your browser. That is the goal. I think it's doable as long as we can find one of these like on like these web frameworks that doesn't suck. I mean, technically we could always do like JavaScript side models, but I really don't want to do that. I'm trying to think if I don't want to do that more than I don't want to write the forward pass in C. I think I don't want to do the JavaScript, and it's not even close. There's a funny part with that, and how much I hate JavaScript. Like, if there were like a built-in PyTorch thing, like a PyTorch JS or whatever, then maybe, but there isn't one, so like, it's not going to be good anyways. Yeah. Has anybody written like a really minimal... Didn't Carpathy have one of these? Oh wait, no, this is George Hortz's stuff. Wait, does this thing do WASM? Wait, does TinyGrad do WASM? No, this is all freaking Python, right? Oh wait, TinyGrad has WASM. Okay. This is okay. Where's their web GPU stuff? Okay, I might look into this. We'll look into a few backends before we do something stupid like, try to implement the whole thing in C ourselves. I'd rather do like envs in C, not have to be doing my own freaking neural nets in C. But I think that's it, guys. We're going to call it for today. I'm going to go get some food. I might be on a little bit in the morning tomorrow. We'll see how much sleep I need. So I might get a little bit done. But probably Friday for the most part. We will continue with this. We're going to try Onyx, and then we'll see like TinyGrad and a few other things. And then if not, then maybe I'll just punt on it for now, and I'll I don't know, I'll find some silly thing to do to make like at least something work. I mean, technically, I could always just like decide, screw it. I'm gonna train I'm just gonna train like a 2-layer MLP on this problem instead, so it won't be as good of a model, but maybe it'll still learn something. And then if I just do that, then like I can implement that in C so easily, right? It'll be like 100 lines of code and we'll just have our own standalone. I could always do that. It would be really nice to have the full models though, so I don't know. We'll see. But like this is not going to be like a 1 week project of trying to get networks to run on the web. That's going to be ridiculous. So I'll give it like a reasonable amount of time, and then if not, I'll do something simpler. But yeah, this will be the goal of this is just have an env from Puffer that is high perf that can also be demoed on the web, and we'll see where that goes. I'll be able to post it, people will be able to play with it, and if that does well, then we'll go from there. Anyways, thanks folks. I will be back hopefully fully recovered tomorrow or close to it. But yeah, give the Puffer a star. Helps me out a whole ton. Other than that, see you around.